Okay, there, that's probably better now. Sorry. Hello. Okay, there, that's probably better now. Sorry. Hello. Okay, there, that's probably better now. Okay, we're good now. All right, everybody. Yep, so we're about to drive into an absolute mess, and we got about half hour until we get to it, but there is a giant blob of heavy rain heading for Austin, and those of you folks that have driven through here before know what that means. There's going to be about 25 car accidents, and half the town's going to burn down. Probably even exaggerating. It is a mess when it rains, so, and I got to drive through there, so well, let's live stream the misery. Why not? So let's go see what kind of hellacious mess we got here on I-35 as this dumps rain going through Austin. And today is not going to be a chase day outside of that. There's just nothing. You know, I looked at a lot of different models, and there's just nothing. Like, there's nothing we can do with today. There is a storm that goes through late tonight somewhere, it looks like late, like at 11 o'clock, maybe comes across by Del Rio. But I'm kind of looking at this as, here's the problem. If we stay out and dick around with that, we might not ever have a time to go back home and restock, because this might be the last quiet period until July. It's probably pretty possible, if not likely. So today and tomorrow, you might be able to squeeze something out. Like I said, I really think a guy could probably go out later tonight and squeeze out a nice lightning storm or something. But we probably have to take this, 3 or 4 days of quietness and use it to our advantage, because I have a feeling that this is going to be our last shot. So I'm heading out of San Antonio, heading toward Austin, and it's going to be probably a mess. Yeah, there's also a lot going on too, and I know everybody always wants the news updates. You guys all know who Granny Bibbins is. If not, you're missing out, but she's being canceled by the Storm Chasers now. We'll get to that in a minute. You know how I told you guys that the Storm Chasers just try to cancel everybody? Well, now they're trying to cancel Granny Bibbins. She has made it to Weather Twitter. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Granny Bibbins has made it to Weather Twitter. And just as suspected, all of the Storm Chasers are trying to cancel her, as expected. So now Daryl and I and the whole crew from the ranch are now going back and forth on Twitter and interacting with each other and just egging these people on. We've determined collectively that Granny Bibbins can, quote, read a radar map better than most storm chasers, and that's going to get them fired up. So if you might be missing out if you're not following me on X, because all of those guys, they all three have Twitter accounts, and we're all tagging each other and egging on the rest of the storm chasers. And I've officially extended my offer to Granny Bibbins to ride along, because we desperately need Granny to come along on a storm chase with us. I just need everybody to encourage her, because we gotta convince her that she's got to ride along, and trust me, it would be the best live stream we've ever done. But she's being canceled. Does anybody know why? She's being canceled because she's promoting drunk driving. You heard that right. She's apparently promoting drunk driving, but she's not. You know how there's that government, it's a little bit blown out of proportion, but you know how some of those senators and lawmakers are trying to make it a law that your car has to have an AI camera in it to determine if you're fit to drive? And, that's never going to happen, because somebody will shoot that down. But still, the government shouldn't be threatening to do that, because not only is that a privacy and probably an illegal search and seizure violation, but you've also got the cybersecurity risk. You shouldn't have a camera in your car that could get hacked by somebody and then exploited. You don't want somebody live streaming you picking your nose without you knowing about it, right? It's not what a car is meant to do. A car is meant to be driven. Well, they made a YouTube short or a Facebook reel making fun of that, and of course used a tornado as their emergency situation. And that's part of the thing with these AI cameras are supposed to detect, is if you have, if you're stressed out, it's not going to let you drive the car to try to prevent road rage and shit. Well, they're stressed out because they're trying to leave, because there's a tornado coming, and then they can't. And I think it's hilarious, and that's why she made it to Weather Twitter, because one of them says that they stole that video, and I don't think they did. I think they just went on Google Images and found a picture of a tornado. Come on, people. They didn't steal anything. But because the video theme finally had something to do with tornadoes, Weather Twitter has found them, and now they are trying to cancel them, because it has, anytime there's a tornado in something, the storm chasers got to cancel somebody for it. So that's what that's all about. You're missing out. But they are just going after her. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what CC is. I have no idea. Credit card? Certainly not adding my credit card to the stream. It wouldn't matter anyway. There ain't no money you can take from it. But yep. So that's the latest. So we got to peer pressure Granny Bibbins into coming with, because I think that would be great. I'm working on it. Right now, like I said, we're actively kind of poking the chasers, and it's pretty hilarious. I think it's funny. So it's a pretty laid-back day today. We'll go for a couple of hours here for the hell of it. But we got to get through this torrential rainstorm, because it looks like a torrential rainstorm up there. Holy smokes. And now we're all coming to a stop, because this is I-35, and that's what we do. So, great. Awesome. Fantastic. All because there's a car pulled over. They need to start doing that on the off-ramps. I'm not a cop, and I'm not trying to backseat driving, but we need to start pulling cars over at the exits, because that right there is annoying, because everybody comes to a stop for no reason. But thanks for joining in. I do think that we're going to have some mass chaos on the roads here, because torrential rainfall with maybe a little bit of hail and I-35 and Austin traffic is not going to mix well at all. I really don't want to leave. I honestly wanted to stay out today and tomorrow and try to see if we could pick something out of the weeds, but guys, I hate to say it, but if we don't take today and tomorrow as down days to get back north and kind of make sure that we're ready to go for the next month and a half, we might not have a chance to do that. I think we got to take it, because May will get busy. It looks like it's going to get busy. They just extended that severe thunderstorm warning for Austin, by the way, for the next hour. But it will get busy, it looks like, probably by middle of the week. A lot of folks are saying, oh, storm chasing's over, the season's dead. No, it's not. We've also got a big announcement coming as soon as I can get my shit together. It was supposed to come tomorrow, but my shit's not together. So if you give me a minute, we'll get it together. Unless you have an Android, because if you have an Android, you're going to be really sad. But we'll get to you later. You iPhone users, we got something really cool. You're going to be happy, but you Android folks, you got to wait a few extra weeks, but we'll get to you. I won't miss the storm. But of course, and I'll mention this a little bit later on in the stream when more folks join in, a big thank you. Well, I'm sorry, Logan, that sucks. My condolences. But I want to say a big thank you to everybody, because these past few days reminded me of kind of the old days where we just had a bunch of new people join in. Things were a little bit more alive. It was kind of nice. It's nice to see a lot of new people on the stream. So we had a lot of super chats come in over the past few days. That really helps out. As you guys know, it's expensive being out here, but I haven't taken a paycheck in 4 months, and it's really hurting me. I'm putting basically everything that we get and just basically kind of going off with a little savings that I had, because we've got to keep Project Weather Eye moving. It just didn't have as much funding as I thought I was supposed to have. But we're all right. We made it work. Just really took a hit out of my personal life, and it's really been extremely stressful because the weather's been slow. So we haven't really been able to kind of boost up the revenue on the channel because the weather's been slow. It's bad timing. If the weather wasn't so slow, we wouldn't be having this discussion. But it is what it is, and I appreciate your super chats the past few days, because at the end of the day, it's not like it's a huge it's not. It's a small dent. It's one piece of the puzzle out of the whole mess that we don't have to worry about as much. That little bit of help helps a lot. So, just a reminder: Project Weather Eye's Rise 26 mission. We are actually building a tornado predicting model. The model is currently training right now. It's been training for the past 90 days. It is an AI model that costs me, I think it's roughly $800 a month. $800 a month in compute power to run it, and it's been training. So what it's doing is it's looking at past events and past data, and it's looking at what we're calling LJEs, lightning jump events, and it's looking at lightning pulses and lightning signatures, as well as our data that we're putting into it, and other storm chaser data, MRMS and level 2 data as well. Lots of things going into it, including some satellite and meso analysis. And this model is currently trying to pick out what does and what doesn't cause tornadoes based on storm signatures. And it's not necessarily looking at things like CAPE or SRH. It's looking at other tangible things, if that makes sense, even though they're not tangible. Well, I mean, I guess they could be, but we're looking at things like lightning patterns, inflow patterns, velocity patterns, things leading up to a tornado that we can't really forecast on the models like CAPE. And this is going to be made public here very soon. And we're able to succeed with this, and we're getting pretty good results off of it. It predicted that Lena tornado very well, but we're able to get pretty good results off of it because we run a short fuse small domain, meaning it's a small grid square on the map. We focus it in on where the storms actually are, not just a national grid. And what's really cool is I built this. You know, I didn't, the Weather Service didn't build it, the colleges didn't build it, I built this. Been working my ass off on this shit. You know, we built a project around it because our data, our soundings, and our probe data go into this and help make it more accurate as it's happening. So we're trying to warn the public, we're trying to do better, we're trying to make it so that you get a more accurate forecast and you know when a tornado is about to hit your house. We are funded by the crowd, we're not funded by the government. You know, our funding that pays for all this comes from you guys. Like, we really are the little guy here. And we've actively got people trying to rip us off, trying to do these hacking attempts, DDoS attacks, just constantly. And I've had to put all this money into mitigating that, you know, so that they can stop trying to punch holes in what we're doing. And I'm just sick of it. But finally, we have something to show for it, and I'm really happy with that. And I appreciate everybody people have really paid attention to what we've been doing this past week, if that makes sense. We've had a ton of people visiting the website. Over the past few days. And I'm just really, it's nice to see people kind of noticing. I would love to come out here like we used to and just drive around and take donations for gas money like what we used to. But that's not sustainable anymore. And I want to do something way better, which is what we're doing. The problem is it's hard to get people's attention when you're doing it, you know. So thank you everybody who's helped out. You know, we're still running our GoFundMe. You'll see that we've overshot the goal by $100. That goal is way too low, but out of respect for our audience, I don't want to bait and switch, because I think that would be really crappy if I was like, hey guys, we just made our goal. Just kidding. Now it's 50,000. LOL. Like, that wouldn't go over very well. So if you want to contribute to that, you are welcome to go and donate with the GoFundMe, Super Chats, PayPal, whatever. It all goes to the same place. Anyway, with that said, we are moving. Yeah, it is really hard doing what we're doing because I'm under constant financial stress. It's a great comment. Like, seriously, like, constant financial stress. I don't know how the hell I'm going to pay for anything. And unfortunately, like, I have tried so hard to get some, like, national type sponsors and stuff, you know, people that might want to be involved in this. And, you know, you can be like, hey, you know, all of this data is brought to you by Coke. Go buy a Coke, you know. I would love to do something like that. I'm not going to be a sellout. But it would be really cool if we had a, you know, something like that. Be like, you know, hey, all of these damn expenses so that have been paid for by Pepsi or something, or Mountain Dew. You know, thanks for supporting severe weather research. Because, guys, I just did the math this morning. It's over $65,000 that I've had to shell out in personal finances. And we are very, very thankful for the sponsorships and partners that we have now. But it would sure be nice if we could somehow snag a big fish that would be willing to say, hey, we like what you're doing, Stop destroying your personal life and your personal finances. Let us take care of it. Do your thing. We believe in what you're doing. Because it's killing me. It's absolutely fucking killing me. But we're gonna make it work because I truly believe there's a lot of value in starting to really pay attention to it. So that's why we like everything we do. I don't know why we can't keep a signal going. This is beyond stupid. I think we just lost that Verizon sponsorship. Get a job. Well, I have a job, you dumbass. Piss off. Fucking loser. My job is literally telling people like you they suck. Because believe it or not, that's what generates the most revenue, is when some moron says a stupid comment and then you respond to it. That generates the most revenue out of anything I do. So my job is actually to tell people that are assholes that they suck. Basically. With extra steps. What a stupid comment. Yeah, you were supposed to remind me of something too, and I forgot what it was, so whatever. I just got shafted at Discount Tire too. I'm pissed. So I wanted my tires rotated because they need to be done, and I don't want to do it when I get back, right? So I roll in there and I'm like, yeah, just, whatever. I had an appointment, and they're like, hey, your lug nuts are kind of screwed. And anybody who drives a Chrysler knows what I'm talking about. They put that like little tin cover over the lug nuts just for a visual effect, but it kind of corrodes and it's really a mess. You need to replace them with like solid one-piece lug nuts. It's been a thing that Chrysler's done forever. Ford does it too. And I was like, okay, all right, well, just go get a lug nut kit. I'm like, just put lug nuts on it, it's fine, because I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Because you're right, they're probably junk. And I was like, how much are they? And he's like, I think it's like $50. And I'm like, that's fine, because if I go to O'Reilly's and buy them, it's gonna be $50. I was like, that's fine, just do it. I go to check out, and he's like, it'll be $111 plus whatever, dollars, and cents. And I was like, for what? Because I do the tire rotation and balance for free. I'm like, what for? And he's like, oh, it's for the wheel lug nut kit. And I'm like, why is that 111 something? I'm like, you told me it was like $50 or something. And it always has been like $50 or something. If you've got a 5 lug nut vehicle, for 20 of them, it's always been like 59. It basically was 60. It's always been $60. If you had 6 lug wheels, it usually was like 80, whatever. Not my first rodeo. And he's like, oh yeah, sorry, the price must have went up or something. And then he just kind of looked at me, and I was like, honestly, dude, I wouldn't have told you to go ahead and do it if it was that price, because I know for a fact I can go to O'Reilly's and I can get all of them for like 50 or $60. I said, if it was a problem, I would have just went over to O'Reilly's and got them. And I was like, can you just take them off and put the old ones back on? And he's like, no, because some of the old ones like broke when we were taking them off. And I was like, okay, well, now we have a little bit of a problem, because I'm not going to pay that for those. I said, I tell you what, can you just take these off? I said, I'll like Uber or something over to the O'Reilly's. I'll get the lug nuts and I'll just come back. And if you want to put them on, fine. Otherwise, I'll just put them on. Whatever. Because it still would have been cheaper to get an Uber. And like, I know it sounds dumb to pinch pennies over this, guys, but that's also $50 to $60 that I can use for a tank of gas. Like, you gotta be mindful of this stuff out here. Everything is so freaking expensive. It's $100 to fill this tank. It used to be $65. Like, it's killing me. Like, I gotta pay attention to this crap and run a tight ship. And the guy's like, well, we really can't do that because it's against our policy to not put them back on if they're broken. And I'm like, they didn't all break, dude. Like, you had a couple of them where, like, the covers and stuff stripped out. I'm like, just put on what's good, put it in the parking lot, and I'll just go get the lug nuts. I'm like, I got a torque wrench, I'll do it myself. And they're like, no, we can't even, like, do that. And I'm just like, so what are we going to do then? I said, because you told me it was like, and I was being nice to him, but I was like, you know, you told me it was like $50 or something. So I figured it was like $50 to $60 plus tax or whatever, and now you're telling me it's $111 with change. And he's like, I apologize, I'm really sorry about that. That was my mistake. And I'm like, okay, so can I just pay you $60? And he's like, well, I'll have to go get the manager. And I'm just like, for Christ's sake. So the manager comes over, and he's like, what's the problem, bud? And I was like, hey, I said, it's not your fault, and I don't want this guy to be in any trouble, but, you know, he told me it was like $50 or whatever. Now you're telling me it's $111 plus some change. I said, I'm perfectly willing to pay like $50 or $60, but I can go get those lug nuts from O'Reilly's, the same part number, for $50. So, like, if you're going to charge me $111, can you just take them off and I'll just go get the lug nuts? I'm like, I'll just Uber over there or something. I'll just get them, and if you want to put them on, that's fine. Otherwise, just put the old ones on, park it, and I'll just throw the new ones on in the parking lot. No big deal. I said, it happens. And he's like, yeah, man, we can't do that. And I'm like, why? He's like, well, because the lug nuts have been installed. And I'm like, they haven't been and I kind of got a little pissy at this point. I said, well, they haven't really been installed. You screwed them onto the wheel studs. I'm like, you're making it sound like you just put an engine in my car and you can't take it back off. I'm like, so they go and they bring, I said, can you just bring me the old lug nuts? And they're like, okay. So they bring me up a bucket full of them. There were two of them that stripped. That was it. Where the covers, the little tin covers stripped on them. 2 of them. And I was like, why can't you just put the rest of them back on and then just leave those 2 off and park it, and I'll just go get lug. I'm like, it's a safety concern. I'm like, it's not a safety concern to leave those off and back it out into a parking space. I was like, and I was like, but also maybe you're not understanding. I'm like, if you guys want, I'll just go get the lug nuts now, and then you can take those off, and I will give you the ones to put on. And they're like, yeah, we don't install lug nuts like that. And I'm just like, okay, well, I said, honestly, man, this is where, like, I got really straightforward with them. And I just, like, leaned over the counter and I just said it so plainly. I said, honestly, man, I got 2 spare keys for this thing. You've got 1 key. I don't need 3. I'm like, so I'm just probably going to take the car, and you're going to have to deal with it some other way. Basically, I'm willing to pay you like $50 or $60 like you told me. Otherwise, I'm just going to walk out there and I'm just going to drive the car away, because this is kind of bullshit. And he's like, oh, no, don't do that. And I was like, all right, well, can you sell them to me for the price you told me, or can you take them off? Because otherwise, I'm going to have to go get a sleeping bag and I'm going to have to move into your waiting room. And he's just like, hold on. And he goes back there and he gets another manager or something and brings them out. I'm just like, oh my God. And this guy's like, so what can I do for you? And I was like, honestly, man, I'm going to have to move in on a sleeping bag into your waiting room here, because my only options right now are I'm just going to have to take the car as is, not pay you and leave you a key for collateral apparently, or I'm just going to have to get you guys to charge me the amount of money you said you were going to charge me. Simple as that. Otherwise, if you don't like those options, I'm just going to have to sleep in your waiting room. After about 20 minutes, I'm serious, after about 20 minutes of arguing with these people, I tapped my wallet, or my cards. I tapped them on the counter, and I just kind of looked around. I said, all right, guys, I'm going to see you guys later. I don't need that key. It's really unfortunate that I'm losing it, but I got to go, and I can't argue about this anymore. And as I turn around to walk away, the guy's like, wait, no, we'll do it for 55. How about 55? And I said 50 plus tax, because now I've wasted a bunch of mine, so 50 plus tax. And he's like, yeah, all right, okay, yeah, all right, we'll do it for 50 plus tax. And I was like, all right, well, the price is going down for every minute we stand here. So I'm serious, guys. Like, I had to, like, dicker with these guys over, but I'm just like, I told them, I said, I'm not trying to be an ass, like, but you did tell me that it was like $50 or something like that plus change. So, like, if he would have came back and said it was like 65, I wouldn't have been pissed. But you told me literally double, like over double. over double of what it was. Like, of course I'm gonna like argue about that. But like I said, as soon as I said, all right, well, you guys can keep that key, I'm just taking it as is, see you later, and I turn around to walk away, then they're like, oh, okay, we'll do it for 50. I'm like, okay. Like, that just kind of made me mad. I don't know, like, I do all my business there. All my tires. I've spent probably $20,000 in tires there in my life. It's kind of made me mad. You know? Like, when, I don't know. I just, because that is unreasonable. $100 to put, $111 to replace your lug nuts. That's unreasonable. Honestly, I think most shops would charge you a half hour of labor and probably $30 for the parts. I mean, a damn dealership might only charge you $100, but that just really irritated me, because I was like, seriously? But I seriously was going to take the car, and I totally expected them to like call the cops on me, but I was going to be like, it's really not, because I didn't authorize you to do the work, you know? Because technically I didn't. You know, when he told me $50, I said, do it. And then he bait and switched it to 111. It's like, well, I didn't authorize that. So, I mean, it's not really theft of services. But Discount Tire's really kind of been going downhill lately. I've had a lot of run-ins with Discount Tire where it's like they're trying to upsell you on things, and like beyond what they normally do. Like, I'm not just saying trying to sell you the wiper blades or anything like, well, actually this is about the wiper blades. Trying to sell you like a better tire or something, you know, that's just whatever. But like, even today, they got stingy with me about the windshield wipers. He was like, hey man, I see your windshield wipers need replaced. And I was like, actually they don't. I just did it this morning. Because I just put new wipers on this morning, see? Brand new. And I was like, I actually replaced them this morning. I don't. And he was like, oh, all right, yeah, they looked like they were really dry rotted, so that's why we said so. And I was like, well, they're not. They're brand new. I was just like, really? Like, oh my God. You know how much they charge for a pair of wipers? $60. Are you kidding me? You know how much I paid for these wipers at Walmart? I think it was like $20 for both of them. Oh yeah, that's just it. Like, you know, when I was turning wrenches, I mean, you never, like, here's the thing, like, if you're working on a car and the price is going to be a little bit more, especially when you're paying a lot of money already, but like, if, you know, things happen, parts break, whatever, sometimes the customer gets charged a little bit more than what you quoted them. That's totally reasonable. Like, if, you know, you're getting an alignment, and, well, I guess that wouldn't be a good excuse. Yeah, let's say the shop's doing brakes, and they're trying to take the caliper out, and the caliper bracket bolt snaps, and they got to spend 20 minutes screwing around, extracting the bolt, and then they got to replace the bolt. They might charge you an extra half hour of labor. They might tack on $50 or whatever onto your bill, and they're probably not going to call you to authorize that, because number one, you don't have a choice because it's broke. But number two, it's $50 and you're already paying what, $500? You know, those are reasonable expectations. But when someone's doing lug nuts and then it all of a sudden doubles in price, it's like, that's not, yeah, you can't do that. I don't know, that just annoyed me. They were super busy too. That's why I was surprised they sat and argued it. But that was supposed to be a quick 30-minute in, 30-minute out. It ended up being an hour and a half. I hate going places just in general too. Storm is over Austin right now, guys. We are about 10 minutes from being dumped on.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
So we're going to be coming in late, but we are 10 miles south, so. Sarcasm, what's that? Yeah, it will charge. It's going to cost me like $350 in gas just to get home. It's ridiculous right now. I agree. I've been saying that I'm going to go get some Somali pirates, and we're going to go take over the Strait of Hormuz ourselves and restore order. We're going to go do it in some like fishing boats. So don't worry, guys. I'm going to live stream it. We'll get Starlink and everything. We're just going to show up and take care of it. We're going to make this, you know, we're going to show up as a totally neutral party. We're going to be like Switzerland. And we're going to tell everybody to get out of there and go home. Let's move some oil, damn it. But anyway, hey look, Cybertruck. He ain't paying no money for no gas. You piece of shit. No, you're not gonna come over. Oh, you dirty dog. I had a perfect following distance there, you sack of garbage. I wish I had a frickin' French or chicken fry to throw at him, like I threw at Taylor the other night. Piece of garbage. I don't know. I actually kind of think those are cool. Like, they're so ugly that I like them. They do look like a dumpster. I think they do. They really honestly do look like a dumpster. It's just the shape. We are about 2 miles from being in the severe thunderstorm warning polygon. God, this is a 20-hour drive, believe it or not. It's horrible. That's why I don't want to do it, but it's like we kind of, like I said, I have to. Because you think about it, today and tomorrow probably aren't going to happen. And then there should be some storms to chase by Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, it's Thursday. So that means Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Like, these are like 4 to 5 down days. You know, it's like we got to take advantage of this. Hey, jackass. Sorry, I was talking to that guy in that car. Never trust a guy driving a truck that only has one windshield wiper. Or girl, or whatever. I don't know what she was, but... Where am I going? Hell. Yeah, the road rage will be coming up here in about 5 minutes.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 223A for Texas 45 East.
I think I've only been out for a week. Do you guys know how long I've been out? Somebody probably knows better than I do. I know we were out last Thursday. When did I come out? Did I come out, when was it Wednesday that we started chasing out here? Might see a little structure on this, but nothing yet. Toll road, yeah, great. Another bill in the mail that I probably won't pay. Isn't this like the George Bush toll or something? I don't know if this is the exit I'm supposed to take because Google Maps just froze up on me, so I'm taking it. Wish me luck. Yeah, we're good. Oh look, here comes the dumpster again. Oh yeah, spin you around this way though. Spinning. Aww. You couldn't pass me on the right because you're too slow. Aww, poor guy. I think I hurt his feelings. Aww, that sucks. Darn. Shouldn't have drove like a jerk. Darn. I feel terrible. I do like those Cybertrucks though, I really do. I just like to make fun of them. I mean, here's our storm. I mean, there's a little bit of like structure, but no shelf cloud thing or anything.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Man, for new wipers, these things aren't doing very good, are they? Windshield must be dirty. Or something. Thanks, Darla. Thanks, Super Chat people. My chat's not working very good right now, and I just saw a couple came in that I didn't see. Little bit of structure over there. I mean, I don't know. When it's like -5 and snowing, we will be we will be wishing we were here doing this. Let's put it that way. I mean, it's kind of pretty. It counts. Yeah, I don't want to think about winter either. Yesterday was fun though. I enjoyed that little storm. Even though it really wasn't that great at all, but it was still nice. But it will get busy here come May, don't worry. You know, which is in a day. But the first couple of days look a little bit slow. We had this last year, but we got like 5 days where nothing happened, but it was in the middle of the month. So I think it's gonna, like, May 1st through May 3rd or 4th is probably gonna be dead. But I think there's an exception today. It looks like down by Del Rio, there's going to be a nice hailstorm with some big lightning, probably. But it'll probably be after dark. And here's all the slow drivers because it's raining. I gotta get some Rain-X on this windshield. Holy cow. Hang on here. You guys are a lot of focus. Wow, that's cool. Just cut me off and slam on your brakes. You freaking piece of junk. The hell kind of car even is that thing? It looks like a Prius that identifies as a golf cart or something. They have an identity crisis with it, whether it's a Prius or a go-kart. Yes, Adam. So I was watching Daniel get out of the car and get the people to move from under the bridge. I thought that was great. That was last Thursday, wasn't it? I think that was last Thursday. Maybe it was, no, it might have been Friday. I don't know, but I know that I didn't chase that day. I stayed in El Reno because I had to do something, but I forgot what it was. I think it was just I had a multitude of things to do. Like I just had a a bunch of crap that I wanted to get done, computer work and odds and ends. I hate these slow periods like this, though. Like, I want to be out there chasing, not driving to frickin' Wisconsin from the damn Mexican border here. I've actually never been to Maine. Probably will never go there. I don't like the Northeast. I mean, it's pretty, but yeah, it's not for me. Nothing wrong with it, it's just not for me. What is going on with this live stream today? You know, I'm impressed that traffic is moving so well out here, because usually when it rains, traffic just doesn't move. Like, it's horrible out here when traffic's not moving. I really should have got going earlier today, but that discount tire appointment, I mean, hell, it's almost 3 o'clock already. I gotta stop looking or I'm gonna talk myself out of this drive. But I wanted to get, my plan was initially to get to Oklahoma City tonight, but I got a late start, so I might try to get to like Wichita or something. Even Guthrie, just like get somewhere up the road past Oklahoma City. But that Oklahoma City drive all the way back to, what are we doing here, people? I remember my first time driving on the damn interstate. But anyway, that drive back is not that bad. It's pretty rural. The only time you have a pain with traffic is getting around Kansas City sometimes. And that's never really that big of a deal. It's just sometimes there's just a lot of people and it's easy to miss an exit because nobody lets you over. But otherwise, it's a pretty rural drive and it's empty. Well, here's the traffic. Don't worry, I waited for it to stop raining. Of course it did. Probably because of that over there on the side. There's 700 of you guys watching us. Oh, 699. Had it for a second. Well, it looks like this week a lot of the severe weather is going to be in kind of the southern central part of Tornado Alley, so like I-40, central Oklahoma maybe into Kansas. Some of the kind of extended outlooks are starting to look at maybe the Texas Panhandle the week after this, so that'll be nice. It's just been kind of a not very good year to be a storm chaser, that's for sure. But I meant it when I said it the other day. This is, out of 11 years, this is really the only year that stands out where I feel kind of like I got short-strawed. So if you have one kind of suboptimal, if you have one year that kind of sucks for every 10 good years, I guess you're not doing too bad. There's been plenty of tornadoes and stuff this year and storms, don't get me wrong. It seems like it's just not what you would expect this time of year, I guess is the best way to put it. At least I'm out. Yeah. I want to be out later though, but I just, like I said, if I don't go home and restock and shit like that now, we probably won't be able to, because it's going to get so busy. Like, I really think there's going to be a really hell of a lightning storm tonight coming across the Mexican border by Del Rio there, and there might even be a couple of hailstorms over by Fort Stockton later. Like, I really think that if we tried, we could go get something cool today. Oh, that's Tesla? Oh. Cool. Well, maybe we should turn around and stop and tell Elon that his Starlink ain't working too good here. God, my CarPlay will not stay connected. What is going on with this thing? USB cord must be bad.
Your route avoids road closures on US 75 and a road closure on I-35 north. You're on the fastest route.
I've got to stop up here and get something to eat, though. I am dying. But no, seriously, I made a YouTube community post about this earlier. I really do appreciate all the folks that have been around, because I have absolutely no complaints against our returning viewers. We value you as well, especially freaking Piggy Boy over there. But it was just, we seem to really have caught the attention of some new folks as well, which is good. And I'm about to run out of gas. I got yelled at last night for that, because I told Daniel how I almost ran out of gas the other day, and he's like, don't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. I was like, okay, Daniel, sorry. Message received. I'll do better next time. I suck. Well, I can't get to that damn Quick Trip. Son of a... God dang it. Well, I'll get the next one. Those QTs or whatever, those have freaking really good pizza. And then I think we freaked out the waiter last night. Little waiter dude or dudette. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure. But here, they were really nice. But they kind of, I don't think they knew how to take Daniel's sense of humor or mine. Because this person was all like very polite, very, we got a tip, no problems, right? But I said something like, or Daniel said something like, oh, I got to look at the menu, and he's looking at the menu to figure out what drinks they got, and he was taking too long, and I just said, oh, F him, basically. I said, just give me a Mountain Dew and the hell with him. And this guy or whatever's like, okay. And I'm like, yeah, don't worry about him. He's Australian or something. And I don't think this person realized I was joking. I don't know. But anyway, The food was taking forever, and just super apologetic. And of course, Daniel said a joke. He said that we were from Applebee's corporate, and I think it made the kid nervous because I think he believed him. And then the bartender decided to come over and inject himself into every conversation we were having, and I about wanted to like strangle him. Like, he kept trying to get us to like drink. I don't drink. Like, I don't. It's not that I have a problem with drinking, because you know some people are like, "Oh, alcohol's bad," and it's like, well, if you're not an idiot, it's not. But I don't. Number one, I don't have time, and I just don't drink. So I'm like, no, I don't need anything. I'm good. And like, go away. And he's over there, and like we're trying to talk about something, and we're like in the middle of a conversation, and then he just starts rambling on or whatever. And so I'm like pretending to ignore him, and then Daniel and I both forgot what we were talking about, and then we got pissed because neither of us remember what the hell we were talking about. And it was a catastrophe. It was just a mess last night. Like, the waiter person totally got a tip. It's very nice. But holy smokes, it was like a war zone in there. Like, people coming at you from every direction. Just like, man, it was an intense Applebee's last night. Probably still thinks that we're from Applebee's corporate. I really don't think that he realized... Whoa, geez, stay on the road. I really don't think that he realized that was a joke. Poor guy. Last time, I do remember, the last storm chase that I remember from down here, besides last year. So last year on May 1st, we had that really pretty tornado just west of Waco. You guys remember? Or west of Colleen or something like that. You guys remember that? This is going to be the first year in 4 years that I haven't seen a tornado on May 1st. But anyway, that was last year. And oh yeah, before that, the last storm chase that I remember down here, it's really not down here that often, was that Round Rock tornado. Just north of Austin back, I think it was 2022. There's going to be another live stream later because I need to change my oil. So we're going to do a parking lot oil change. And every time I do that, a Karen, no offense if your name is Karen, but I don't know what other word to use that doesn't start with a B and end with itch. Not that all Karens are, but like that's, I'm trying to think of the polite way to say that word. But there's always a Karen that comes out, and it's never hotel management. It's always a hotel guest. Like, are you sure you're supposed to be doing that right there? Yes, Karen, I am supposed to be doing that right there because I can, and this is America. Freedom. We change oil in parking lots here. Get over it. Seriously, the last 2 times I changed oil in a parking lot, it's actually been months. I haven't changed oil in a parking lot since last July. Because it's been so freaking slow that I haven't been away. I haven't been away from home base for long enough for an oil change interval. It's been that slow. I got 5,800 miles on this one already, and it's getting changed tonight because I won't let it go over 6. But last time she was just like, "Are you sure you're supposed to be doing that right there?" And like, I'm under the car, and I'm just like, "Yeah, lady, I think I'm good," as she walked away. But there was a time before that where somebody went in and like got the front desk person and made a complaint because I was changing my oil, and they thought that it was suspicious. And I was like, okay, it might not be normal, but it's definitely not suspicious. Like, calm down, lady. It's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, I've done way more work in a parking lot than anybody should have to. You know, brakes, radiators, all sorts of shit in a hotel parking lot. Because where else you got to do what you got to do. I want everybody to kind of understand too, like we got a lot of people watching, so now's the time to say it. This is kind of an awkward year for me too, because a lot of things have happened. One of which is I have I've embarked on a side quest that nobody knows about. Yet, and it has really distracted me, and it's really been hard to get anything done. Thankfully, that side quest, it'll never be fully complete, but it will be self-manageable. Everybody's going to know soon, unless you have an Android. Android people, it's going to be a little late. I'm foreshadowing here. You'll get it eventually, but it's going to be a little late. But I'm pretty proud of what I've built here. There's an app developer that lives in the United Kingdom that I don't like. Okay, this guy's an asshole, and he's screwed over my friends. He's screwed over me. I don't like this guy, and I've made it a personal vendetta to kick this guy's ass when it comes to the software space. I'm not gonna physically go over there and harm him. I'm not saying that, but I've got a personal vendetta out for this guy like nobody that I've ever liked. This guy's an asshole, piece of garbage, absolutely horrible person, and it has been very self-motivating to personally undercut somebody that's a jerk like that. Coming to a phone near you very soon. But anyway, yep. I'm actually making an app, okay, and it's got my do not do business list on it. So you guys can pay for an app, or you guys get to buy an app, and it's got my name at the top, and it's just basically like a Google Doc of people not to do business with. It's like Angie's List, but people that I don't like. I'm just kidding. But I think that's a fantastic idea. I actually do have a do not do business list. It's a Google Doc, and it's got, like, if there's somebody that I've come across and I really think that they suck, or they're just really mean and I don't like them, or they've done somebody dirty, I put them on the do not do business list, so that if I ever become incapacitated or unable to, fulfill my duties here as business owner, and somebody else has to take over for a period of time, they can check the do not do business list, and if they have to do business with somebody, they know that if it's somebody we approve of or not. So I literally have a blacklist. I have a blacklist on Google Docs. So, like, I've put that amount of effort into this. And that Google Doc that thing has existed for years. For years. That's exactly what it is, Daryl. It's not as long as you would think. I keep the font size small. You can pad your stats. When you've got a do not do business list, if you want to make it look impressive, you just increase the font size. Like Times New Roman, size 16. It's actually in Times New Roman too. So I started it like in Microsoft Word like 6 years ago. Like way back when that was the default font or something. But I don't know, guys. This year, I'm kind of ready for this year to be over with. Like, it's so screwed up. Like, even, like, my friends, like, I've got a lot of friends that are in the industry, and, like, they've struggled this year, and it's just, like, this is just a crappy year. But it's, like, it's all right to have crappy years. Like I told you, if we get one crappy year for every 10 good years, fine. Whatever. I'll take it. I'm just kind of ready to, let's just get to hurricane season and get this year over with at this point. I mean, obviously we'll enjoy it along the way, but I'm kind of at the point where it's like, oh my God, just everybody. It's like it's been the year of the bad guy succeeding here. Like, so many of my friends and stuff have just been screwed over by people not doing things the right way, and I'm just so sick of it. Like, it's been really tough for the genuine people to succeed out here. And that's just depressing, because honestly, everybody's success out here really, really relies on other people, other like-minded people's success. I gotta get gas here because I'm gonna run out of gas and then I'm gonna get yelled at. Hey look, Texas tag, pay by mail. Well, I'll see that bill in about 3 weeks and I probably won't pay it either. Anyway, send that to collections, why don't you? They should just have an option for some of these toll roads, like, hey, take this lane and we'll just automatically send it to collections. Like, we're not even gonna waste our time billing you. Oh, hey, Evan's here. Yeah, you guys should go subscribe to Evan because he's one of the people that I'm talking about. Because I got like 5 people in mind when I say that, but he's one of them, so. We were talking about you yesterday about how a lot of these people are getting shafted, well, or doing the shafting, and we were talking about how you actually like seem to genuinely give a crap about what you do and why people should go subscribe to you instead of other people. Because I was on one yesterday. Seriously, guys, I like Evan. He does a good job for what he's got. Where's the gas station? Left or right? Shit. You love being taxed for a road you're already taxed on? Hell yeah, brother. America. We got guns, knives, taxes, and, well, a lot of other things that might get me canceled. Chaz. Who the hell is Chaz? Seriously, who the hell is Chaz? What the hell? Okay, I have to go straight. It's not this exit. I'm an idiot. This is Pflugerville? Who the hell names these towns? Pflugerville? That sounds like a disease. I'm sure you guys are very wonderful people that live here. Dude, turn, go. Come on, Nissan. God dang, I could have went 4 times. Here's a Buick Encore. Oh, look, there's Aiden's brother. Pflugerville. That sounds like a disease. I got yelled. You guys remember when I got yelled at by that guy because I made fun of that town in Colorado? The name was like Fleming. Yeah, it was Fleming. And I said, who names this town? Or who named this town? What the hell kind of a name for a town is that? And this guy just blew up and he's like, that's so disrespectful. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude. Like, you're the problem with the internet. Like, that right there is the problem with the internet. Like, people get offended over everything, but then when there's something to actually get offended about, they don't get offended about it. Like, what the hell? The dude that named the town probably was offended. You are probably right. Yeah, I really envision that in about 2 years or less, just hang in there, everybody. I think in 2 years or less, the weather industry is going to go back to being wholesome because of AI. I think AI is going to force a lot of these kind of slimy people that are just profiting off of people and not giving a better service. I think because AI is going to be able to do a little bit of their job. It'll never be able to do the whole job. It'll be able to do some. But because I think it can do some of their job, it's going to force them to actually quit. Because they're going to have to be genuine. Because people are going to stop watching weather channels and stuff for the information. They're going to start watching them for the person and the people doing it. Because they care about the people, not necessarily the information as much. You know, they're going to want to hear their information from somebody that they relate to. Let this stabilize. It's got to stabilize here, guys. Hang on a second. Oh, this lady is on a mission. Did you see that? She's like, she's moving. Yeah, it's just really hard to get by in the meantime because... Okay, this is funny. We'll talk about that in a second. Stand by. Okay, I gotta show you guys something funny that 50% of you are gonna get pissed about, the other 50% are not. Okay, it's funny. It's okay to laugh. Calm down. It's okay to laugh. It's not a political statement. It's okay to make fun of these people. That's what they signed up for. I made equal parts fun of Biden as I do Trump. I honestly didn't like either of them. It's okay to laugh. I thought it was funny because it's ironic. Somebody's offended. Somebody right now, because I can't see the chat because of this signal. Somebody's mad right now. They're like, this guy is political. Great. I don't know what's going on with the signal. Why is this thing doing this? I actually need this one too. That's the sad thing. Look at that price. I do have to run that. If I don't run the 89, I have issues. You get a lot of fuel pinging, like it pings and or knocks or whatever if you don't run the 89. So you really do have to run the 89 in here. There we go. $4.16. Cool. Goodbye, money. Alright, hopefully the signal holds out. Coincidentally, it's working better here than it is in the car. God damn it. Well, they didn't have the pizza that I wanted. Shafted. Really wanted the pizza. Seriously. Like, I'm actually kind of pissed because I like their pizza. And I don't know why the signal is being so worthless, guys. This is beyond annoying. Ding, ding, ding. You know, somebody complained about that a couple of weeks. No, this was just a few days ago. I think it was Friday? I don't know. Somebody was like, you really need to turn the dinging down in your car. It's really annoying. I'm like, well, I don't think I can really turn down the dinging. It's just the car. Crazy lady. Great. Well, that sucked. Let's continue. Nice thing is this thing's got a huge fuel tank, so that should get me all the way up to like Oklahoma City. 25-gallon tank. Yeah, I just got this crappy egg roll. I'm not thrilled about it.
Exit the parking lot toward Pecan Street East.
Beep, beep.
Your route avoids road closures on US 75 and a road closure on I-35 North. You're on the fastest route. You will arrive at 8:58.
This way.
Turn right onto Texas 130 Service Road.
I don't know why that signal's being like that. Oh, that was a disappointing lunch. Better tweet about it.
mile, use the left lane to take the Texas 130 toll north ramp to Texas 45 toll north.
Great. Well, now I'm hungry again. God, I'm just disappointed they didn't have my pizza. That one was not very well stocked at all.
Use the left lane to take the Texas 130 toll north ramp.
All right, I gotta go through the collection agency lane here. Ah, shit. There's actually a nice little storm over there by Junction.
Continue for 20 miles.
Oh, I wonder if we're going to regret not going out that way. Shoot. Probably. Oh, well. Whatevs. Good, I'm glad you're offended. I needed somebody to be offended over something. Really, dude. This is the most long duration, irritating drives that I can possibly do. Is I-35 in Texas all the way until you get to Dallas and then north of Dallas, because it's just constant traffic and cars. It reminds me of I-75 through Georgia, from like Chattanooga to Macon. We'll keep the live stream going for a little bit here. That's the side of the road. Random Twitter video playing through CarPlay, that's cool. So, I don't know. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I really wish I would have left earlier. But I got enough gas to get me through the rest of the day now. I mean, I got like 500 miles, so easily should get us to Oklahoma City and beyond. Probably get us up to Wichita, but I'll probably go to like Wichita or something, realistically. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the Dallas area. You're from Mexico? Hell yeah. You send us some good storms sometimes. Do people depend on official storm reports for insurance damage? I have no idea. Bro, why Washington is in thunderstorm woe? I have no idea, man. No clue. Yeah. Only $5 a gallon? Sounds like a bargain, says California. Probably going to be off and on rain like this all the way to Dallas. You kind of forget how far south you are down here until you have to start driving out of here. And then you realize just to get back to I-40, it's like 8 hours. I mean, I think San Antonio to Oklahoma City is, what, 7 hours? Right? A lot of the reason why it takes so damn long is because you got to go through like Dallas and Austin, Waco, all those areas. Just slow you down. Once you get out of Texas and you start going up I-35 like in Oklahoma, it's not a big deal. I'm not making a radar app. No, I'm actually not. Waco traffic is terrible. I completely agree with you on that. You are not wrong. Surprised Kevin's not here yet. It's 4 hours from Dallas, San Antonio, really? Yeah, I-35 is just going through this part of Texas really kind of sucks. It really sucks. It's just the traffic. We're not really doing this at the best time of day either, because we're probably going to go through Waco right about 5 o'clock, I would imagine. So that's not great. Yeah, the construction too. Didn't seem that bad on the way down, which was nice. Not as bad as some years. Yeah, our little storm yesterday wasn't bad. It just... I guess I'm glad I came out for it. Take what you can get some days. And here's the traffic. I thought, wow, look at that, wide open road. Nope, just kidding. We caught up to him. It probably is gonna be rainy the whole way up. I do like that little storm that's out there by Junction, Texas, though. Maybe, you know what? Honestly, if I would have known that was gonna go up, I probably would have said, screw it, let's just stay out, and I would have went over there. It doesn't look that great, but it's probably pretty. Looks like it's got a lot of lightning. .35's flooded, really? Oh, we gotta get out of this lane. Kind of a crappy day out. Honestly, this traffic isn't bad so far. Yeah, I don't know, even have a guess on hurricane season. You know, a lot of these people put out these hurricane season predictions and everything, and they're all trash. You know, because last year was supposed to be just a crazy year, and it wasn't. No, this isn't live. This is tomorrow. But hey, thanks for watching yesterday. Montana's too cold for me. It's like junior Canada. Extreme golf carts. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go over there. So I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. The more and the more that I'm doing this drive, the more that I just want to drive directly to the airport in Oklahoma City and get on a plane instead. Because I think it would cost the same to fly as it will in fuel and hotels. But the problem with that is I don't know where to stuff the car, because because I would have to leave everything with the car. I would need a secure place for it, and I don't have that. Georgetown. I guess that's where we are. Can't wait to get to Oklahoma where gas is like $3.49 instead of $3.99. It adds up. I'm still pissed about the price of gas because I was doing so well there for a while. You know, I was paying $60 to fill the tank. And then they smack you with this bull crap. Like, couldn't you waited 2 months? Like, let us get past peak season. Can we just not have a crisis for 2 months? working on the helicopter. I'm working on it. They got a bussies up here. I don't know if I want to do that or not. I've been totally lied to about that place. Those stupid Beaver gas stations. Frickin' Zach was like, "Oh, you gotta stop there. The bathrooms are like they're so cool." And I stopped at one and I walked into the bathroom. I didn't need to go to the bathroom, but I walked in there anyway to see what it was like. And there was like somebody took a crap and totally missed the toilet. And there was like toilet paper everywhere. The sink was nasty. Like the place was disgusting. I'm like, well, this is a ripoff. This is not what I was told. So I'm not a fan of those places. Freaking Bussie's the Squirrel or whatever. Oh, I'm sure it will come down, but the problem is I'm going broke. And so is the rest of the transportation industry in the meantime. I did the math. I think I spent over like $1,800 extra on fuel because of this. And then the real problem is the diesel, because that's when the shipping industry gets screwed up. Then the shipping costs go up, and then everything else does. I just need to go buy a bunch of fuel and just store it myself. Have our own fuel reserve. Yeah, I don't like the Bussies plate. You know, I will tell you what the one in Amarillo. I think they just built it like 3 or 4 years ago, but the one that they built out there by Amarillo is actually pretty nice. But that one is extremely busy. Like you walk in there and it's ridiculous. Yeah, Bussies, I know. They got the little squirrel on the sign. Or the chipmunk, or whatever the heck that thing's supposed to be. Ten miles ahead, Pizza Hut. Oh, there is price gouging with the fuel for sure, you know it. You know it. You know that part of it is the supply, but you know that there's also that part of it where there's the corporate greed getting in there too. You know it. You guys remember during COVID when gas was like $1.10? I've got photos of like paying $1.25 a gallon in Oklahoma. That's right, never let a good crisis go to waste. That's right, better milk it. Bussies sucks. So does Love's. Like, I'm sorry. And you know, the Love social media people, like, they've been nice to us, but they're dirty. You can ask Zach every time I come across the bathroom at a Love, I take a picture of it and send it to him. Like, sometimes there's like, I don't understand why. I don't know if the women's bathroom is as bad as the men's bathroom, but apparently people don't know that you're supposed to sit on the toilet. Like, they just crap on the floor. Like, it's disgusting. I'm dead serious. Girls, if you want to see the most disgusting thing in your life, just go into a men's bathroom at a Love's. I'm dead serious. It's absolutely disgusting. And if you think I'm exaggerating, do it. I dare you. It's disgusting. And I know that's the customer's fault, but at the same time, like, they need to hire a bathroom cleaner or something. Yeah, Zach, we got to cut the waste. Guys, there's more people watching right now than there was the other day when we had a freaking tornado on the live stream. I do appreciate all the viewership, but just don't forget, we do see things that are interesting sometimes too. Bussies does not have the cheapest gas. I'll prove it. The Durant radar app for the Durant radar site just sent me a notification. It says rain is approaching. No kidding, dude. You guys want to hear about a crock of crap? So, you know how we all complain about the there being that radar hole up there in northeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma? Well, there's a radar up there, and it was funded by the taxpayers, from what I've been told. It's on the Durant radar, or the Durant water tower, and it covers about 30 miles. But they won't let anybody have the data. You have to use their app. But I want to know how that's legal if it's taxpayer funded. Isn't that data now a public entity? Isn't that now open? So that's going to be my side quest. I'm going to start as soon as I get time at the office. I'm actually going to draft up basically a demand and send it to the people, the city of Durant, and I'm going to actually show up at one of their meetings and try to force our way into this, because the app that they use is the Barron app. It's the cookie cutter Barron app. Whether people know what I'm talking about, it's a joke. It's an absolute joke. It looks like a sixth grader designed it. It's a joke. It's not usable. They won't pipe any of that data out to any of the radar apps. You can't put it in GR3. You can't do anything. Like, we could do so much better in that area and protect more lives and property if we could get access to that taxpayer-funded radar. You guys might not know this, but there's about 150 other taxpayer-funded radar sites in this country. And they're called the NexRad radar sites that the Weather Service operates. And we all have access to those, and they're taxpayer funded. So I don't know why the city of Durant radar is not open. The app is free, but the app, that doesn't, just knowing if there's rain or not is not what we needed for that. So I'm actually going to try to strong arm myself into that, because I think I got a case here. I just don't think people have pushed them enough. So I did install the damn app the other day just to have radar coverage, and man, that app sucks. And now it keeps telling me every time that it's going to rain, but I already know that it's raining, so I got to uninstall it now. There was a radar in, was it College Station, maybe? There was a radar in College Station, but it just quit working. Sorry, I'm sliding all over the road here looking for something. Yeah, I'm fine, Zach. I really don't need to take instructions on how to use my phone from the guy still running an iPhone 7 or whatever it is. Or iPhone 13. Like, what is that from? 1993? I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. There's really nothing wrong with a business setting up a bunch of private radars, but when the taxpayers pay for it, that's when it needs to be public. Because, like, Climavision does that, but to be fair, they're a for-profit company. But it's paid for, though, so I'm good. New phones require a bank loan, says the guy with the iPhone 13. Oh, 13 Pro, sorry. I remember when I had a 13 Pro. I think it was 6 years ago. It's alright, at least it's an iPhone. Like some of these people. That's a good way to really get people fired up on the internet, is tell them that, like, Android sucks. Oh man, if you say that, watch out. This is the traffic I expected. I actually haven't had an Android phone. I mean, I have one because I have to have one for testing things, but I haven't used one for years. You're coming to my PTA now. Hopefully we get through this one quick. really dumping in here. Yeah, we're coming up to Temple, I think. Something like that. Whatever. Getting around Waco is going to be a fun one. But some of these people drive like crazy. Can't pick a speed out here, but I don't know. We'll get a ways north. At least we're not on that side of the road. Those guys look like they're sitting still. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. If you're new, consider subscribing, liking, following, whatever. There's some links pinned in the chat. Find us on Facebook. Facebook's kind of become the main platform, honestly. We share a lot over there. Are you serious? They just called asking for that guy again, didn't they? Dude. Well, we gotta... Hold on, guys. We gotta deal with these scammers again.
This is Rebecca Urshan speaking on a recorded alarm. Am I speaking to Joshua Fryer, F-R-Y-A-R?
Yeah, you are. What can I do for you?
Okay. We work for Paradise Valley Community College. It's a communication from a debt collector, so it's meant just to collect the debt and the information obtained is used for that purpose. Looks like Paradise Valley placed a leftover tuition balance here. It's $2,683.
Okay.
Okay. How can I assist you today in getting that resolved?
Oh, probably nothing. I just had missed a call from you. I just didn't know if this was important or not.
We placed you, hold on. I don't see where we called you at all today. The last time we did anything in this account was on the 23rd, and you requested stop for an unsubscribe from text messages. What number did we call?
This one?
608851. Yeah, this is the only account that number pulls up, and we didn't call this number today.
Well, okay. Well, that's fine. I was just doing the polite thing and returning your phone call. That's all. So I don't know. There must just be a mistake in the system.
Okay. Okay, not a problem. You have a great day.
Yeah. Have a shitty day, lady.
Okay.
Okay. I am so sick of them calling me. I'm not. So those of you that don't know, this debt collector continues to call me, but I'm not the guy they're looking for, and they won't stop calling me. Constantly. This is again. They keep calling, asking for this Joshua guy, and they call from a different number. And I tell them that I'm not Joshua, but they keep calling. And then they pull this, oh, we didn't call you. Yes, you did. That's how I called you back. I pushed the phone button to return your call. I'm so sick of it. Like, it is really irritating. Like, it is honestly like phone harassment at this point. And that's that same lady that I talk to every time. Like, I told her, like, I've begged and pleaded with these people. I'm like, I am not Joshua. I don't understand why you don't believe me. Leave me alone. The only thing I can do at this point is just waste their time. Anyway. I think I'm going to locate their collection agency call center and go pay them a visit. man, I think the microphone battery died. How long has it been like that, guys? It hasn't been like that for long, has it? Oh my god, I'm getting a... Oh shit, hang on. Oh no, they just called me again! They just called me again. Let me switch the mics, hang on, I think the battery died. I hope it wasn't like that for a while. Hello?
Hey Vince, it's Joe with No Warranty. I was reaching out. You requested a quote for a 2025 Audi A8.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yep.
How many miles are currently on the Audi? I see here it's 100,000. Is that accurate?
A little bit over 100,000, like 103,000 or something like that. It's not manufacturer warranted anymore.
Wow, and it's a 2025?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you just buy this or you put the 100,000 on it?
No, well, I bought it used, but I drive up and down the interstate between North Dakota and Texas like twice a week, so.
So what do you need on a yearly basis in terms of mileage, just so I can guess you enough?
Well, like, what do you go up to? Do you like, is it coverage up to a certain mileage or something like that then?
Well, it's both. So we do years and mileage, right? So I can do like 25,000 a year for 3 years if you'd like.
Okay.
75,000 total.
Yeah, sorry, I went under a bridge. Yeah, like 20, I mean, honestly, 25 a year for 3 years, if that's 75 total, that would probably cover everything.
Okay, yeah. Again, I want to make sure it's enough for you too, okay? Not just getting it to get it.
Right.
So we can do that. 3 year, 25,000 a year. Okay, and you want full coverage, bumper to bumper?
Yeah, is there anything it doesn't cover?
Yeah, just maintenance and wear and tear. So like oil changes, brake pads, tires, things of that nature. And then any physical damage. So dents, scratches, tears in the leather, seat belts, things like that.
Okay.
So I mean, I can go over the plan with you. I was planning on giving you a full breakdown just so you fully understand what you're getting here. And then we'll get some pricing, okay?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, perfect. Now, the plan itself is called the Superior Plan. Like I said before, the only thing that's not included is the maintenance and wear and tear items. What is included is the rest of the vehicle, though, so it's going to be engine, transmission, cooling, electrical system, drive axles, the brakes and ABS brakes, any high-tech electronics like the power seats, motors, sensors, computer systems, cameras, safety features, the navigation, heating and air conditioning, as well as the front and rear suspension. It's also going to include 24-hour roadside assistance, which that's going to be towing, lockout services, get battery jumps, gas refuel, as well as a rental vehicle. So as soon as your vehicle does go into a service center, we'll make sure you have something to drive around in.
Okay.
As far as where you can take the vehicle, we recommend you go directly through Audi. We only use brand new original parts in our coverage, so it makes it a lot easier to source those parts. Other than that, you can go to a local mechanic as long as they're licensed and certified. We have no issue with that. In addition, we do pay our claims up front, so there's no reimbursement program. We'll pay the entire amount in full to your service center. There are no caps or limitations. So we pay all parts, labor, diagnosis, and tear down fees. Everything's included. The only thing you pay is the deductible of $250. We take care of the rest.
Okay.
Any questions so far?
No, that all makes sense.
Perfect. And just so I understand, are you using it for rideshare or is it just to get to work and back?
No, I am a traveling chemical salesman, so I'm up and down the road, but it's not like a business vehicle. It's just I work in one spot and I live in another, and it's twice a week.
Okay. Perfect. Give me a minute. Let me put you on a brief hold and see what I can do in terms of pricing.
Cool, thanks.
Okay.
I got him hook, line, and sinker now, folks. I thought this was the same people, but no, these are the car warranty people that keep calling me. And I continue to block, but they just call from another number. I figure I'll waste their time like they're wasting mine. I see that severe thunderstorm is warned now by Junction. Maybe we should have went for that. Whoops. Dang it. Yeah, the personal loan salesmen are the worst.
Okay, Minty there.
Yeah, I'm here.
I appreciate your patience. So the standard rate for the 3 years of coverage comes out to $7,800 for 3 years, $75,000. $7,800. There is a discount for $450 off for all first-time buyers. I didn't see any info as to you having coverage with us in the past, so I can bring the rate down to just $7,350 for all 3 years, 75,000 additional miles on top of that, 100,000.
Okay. All right, that's reasonable.
Yeah. You like to enroll?
Sure.
Okay. What is the best mailing address for you?
It's going to be 6912 17th Avenue,
17.
Dallas, Texas. And hang on, I just moved. Do you need the zip code?
I can try to find it and you'll verify.
Okay. Yeah, zip code is 75201.
75201, perfect. That's in Dallas or is it in Lubbock?
No, it's a Dallas like proper address, mailing address should be.
So what I'm seeing here, okay, I'll just put Dallas, Texas in there. So it's 6912 17th Avenue, Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, and it's not the first time because I have issues getting Amazon packages too, where like the automatic address checker wants to like kick it out or whatever. Like you have to, yeah. So it's not the first time.
That's what's happening to me. I can change it to manually. Just when it comes up, I just like to verify it. But yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Then I have an email here. I just want to verify that it's correct, so I can send you out the confirmation. It's vincew305@gmail.com.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And what's the best method of payment for you? Credit or debit?
Credit.
Okay. Whenever you're ready with the card number, we can have Visa, Master, Discover, or American Express.
All right, it's gonna be a Visa card, and it is 4469. Thanks for wasting my time. Have a good day. All right, I hung up on him. Well, that'll take care of that. He'll never call me again. Thank God. I'm serious, people. The only way to get rid of the telemarketers is to waste their time. Like that's the only way to get rid of these guys, to get them to stop calling you. Because you block their number, they just call from another number, and you just gotta waste their time. And you know, like, I get it. These guys are just trying to make a paycheck, but at the same time, I'm sick of my phone ringing every 5 minutes. So yeah. So we witnessed 2 telemarketers again today, and I just got another. Are you serious right now? All right. We got a real problem now because it just went. It says that it was blocked, but it was just from the same William and Fudge collection agency, but it went to voicemail. All right. That's. Gloves are off. Yeah, this is Joshua. I keep getting phone calls from you, but I told you to block it and they're not showing up in your system or something. Like, I talked to somebody a minute ago and they said they hadn't called me at all today, but it just went to voicemail again. And I don't know what's going on, if there's like a glitch in the system or what. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, because earlier they said they...
To opt-out for text messages, and just now it's just a little number. So that's why the call went to voicemail. I mean, we got the consent, or we actually received the notification to not send text messages, but no phone calls are voicemails. That's why you got a voicemail.
Okay, I see. They opted me out of the text, but they didn't opt me out of the calls. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay, all right. I knew I wasn't crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, if you have nothing else for me, just thanks for calling. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, lady. Cool. Well, that's that. All right. I told you I wasn't crazy. Because that lady was like, earlier that lady's like, we can't even call you or whatever. No. It's because they didn't opt me out of phone calls. They only opted me, or Joshua, out of text messages. See? I knew I wasn't full of it. Yeah, we can't send you any more messages in order to call you. So people, if you're just joining, this is a collection agency calling for some guy named Joshua, and I'm not Joshua, but they've been calling me like every day for months. And I think I finally just got them to leave me alone. Oh, I'm sure they will call again. Like, I've told them this isn't Joshua. They just keep calling. So now I just waste their time. Like, I answer or call them right back, and I just waste their time because I figure that's the best way to get rid of them. It's getting ridiculous. Just constantly. I'm looking for Joshua. We owe, or you owe us $2,600. Like, okay, well, Joshua's not here. I need to find Joshua. So yeah, here we are. I'm really kind of tired of driving in the rain. Oh my God. I just got... Hello. Let me know if you got this message. Teddy is ready. Teddy is not ready. Who the hell is Teddy? What the hell? It's like a... Oh, Jesus Christ. I get the dumbest, like, spam calls or wrong number calls. We are on the south side of Waco. This is actually where I should have drove to last night. I should have made it up here. I shouldn't have stayed in San Ann, whatever the heck. I should have came up here. I really wish I would have got started on this drive. I forgot how long of a drive this is. Kind of wish that I would have stayed. I mean, we still could. We could still go, but I think I made the wrong call. Maybe we should have went over there. Probably. Yeah, it's probably too late now. It'd take us 2.5 hours. Yeah, screw it. I just can't believe how late that it got in the day. It's 4 o'clock already. I'm still a solid 17 hours away. Hopefully, whatever happens Tuesday, Wednesday, or whatever next week, I'm hoping I'm really hoping that it's not south of I-20 in Texas. I hope that it's more like up there by Oklahoma City or something, so it's not another 18-hour drive back down here. Yeah, it doesn't. It just takes forever to get out of Texas. I agree. Somebody's in a hurry. It was nice to be back out here, though, but this week really kind of flopped, didn't it? When you think about the expectation versus what we got. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining for the opportunity of being out here because we had a good time. These streams did the best that they've done all year. But it was advertised that, I think we all kind of had the expectation there was going to be some crazy tornadoes or something, and that sure didn't happen. There was that, remember the moderate risk was that 5 days ago now? The moderate risk, maybe that was like Monday or Tuesday or something, or maybe Sunday. Whatever that was, that moderate risk that didn't even happen. So I like to stay in Waco when I'm down this way. The Hampton Inn's nice, but this road construction is not. I don't remember this being that bad. Must have just started it this spring. I really do like these kind of lower risk days because, I mentioned this the other day. It's so peaceful. Like yesterday was peaceful. It's quiet. Kicking myself for not being out today. I really didn't think that was going to happen. That storm is actually a little early, but if I would have known that there was going to be a little storm that went up out there by Junction this early, we would have went out there, just because I'm sure it's pretty and the lightning and everything. There might be some storms over there by Houston or Corpus Christi tomorrow, but that doesn't look very good anymore. I tell you what though, you know, if you compare this year to last year was a lot of West Texas, Lubbock. By now, we'd almost had our fill of that. Take that over this. But I tell you, it's a good thing that we didn't like throw all of our money into the operation for April, because the original plan was to start our operation in basically April 15th, but we backed off on that because frankly it didn't look that good for severe weather, so we backed off on that. It's a good thing. But looks like May 9th is when we can really fire that up. So it'll probably be a backloaded severe season. Like we'll probably have severe weather that kind of, you know, peak season will probably hang around longer than it normally does. So we'll probably keep that going well into July. Yeah, there was another day that was kind of a bust, but I forgot what it was. I think it was like Eastern Oklahoma or something. Was that? I don't remember what day that was. This week has just been kind of weird. That's kind of a pretty cloud. Shit, that's the most exciting thing that we've seen the past few days. Look at that. Seriously, that's the most exciting thing we've seen in days. Oh, there's another bussies up here. Don't acknowledge me, then I don't subscribe. Who doesn't? Wait, what did I miss now? What did we miss? Yeah, I'm just really afraid of how bad Dallas is going to be trying to get through there. Did I manage to make somebody upset already? Holy cow, we're only like an hour into this thing. I forgot what day we went to the Golden Corral, because the day that we went to the Golden Corral, that was the day that we had that really pretty storm in Oklahoma. But that Golden Corral was awful. That was the day after we went to the Mexican restaurant that was even worse. Oh, I didn't say hi to somebody? Okay. Sorry. I don't know what to say, I guess. Sorry for sucking. Yeah, that was the day that I threw the bread at Aiden. He was getting in his car, so I pitched like a dinner roll at him. And then I tried to throw it, and then he threw it back, so I tried to throw it at Zach's truck, and then I missed, and I hit a different car, and I'm pretty sure that it landed on the hood of a different car. But yeah, that Golden Corral was terrible. Like, Golden Corral's never bad. Because it's just canned food in a buffet. I mean, like, you really can't screw it up. It's all canned food. I mean, really, like, that they charge you $24 for. But they really screwed it up somehow. I mean, it was terrible. It was actually terrible. Like, the food was terrible. And that's really hard to do at, like, a Golden Corral because, like I said, it's just microwave food, basically. But the Mexican restaurant was worse. That place was terrible. I don't know why we didn't just all get up and walk away. Like, as soon as they argued, like, she got mad at me because I ordered a Mountain Dew. We only have Coke. Like, well, it says right here you have Mountain Dew. I'm sorry. Like, sorry that I'm an idiot. And apparently looked at the menu and, like, she got mad at me. And I don't think we ever got our drinks refilled. But she was not happy to see us. But that place was so bad. I DoorDashed. We went back to the hotel and then I just DoorDashed. I was like, screw this. It was terrible. Like, I ordered nachos and it was literally a couple of tortilla chips with a whole bag of shredded cheese thrown in the microwave. I think that was it. And then Taylor didn't have any freaking, like, chimichanga sauce for his freaking whatever the hell he ordered. It was just terrible, man. I mean, like, I know that nachos are pretty bland, you know, it's just chips and cheese, I get that, but Like, I honestly think they just took a whole bag of shredded cheese, dumped it on there, and then threw it in the microwave. Like, and then it was terrible. And then they put beef on it, and the beef, I think, like, it tasted like food poisoning, so I stopped eating it. I think I ate 2 chips, and then I stopped eating it because it tasted like food poisoning. Like, as soon as we got our drinks, we knew it was going to be bad, so I immediately left them a 1-star review because I knew where this was going. Turns out it was right. And we were really discussing getting up and leaving, and I don't know why we didn't. But that was actually the worst food I think I've ever had at a restaurant. It was just awful. Yeah, the nachos were just, they weren't even nachos. It was like, I don't know. It was, not only was it bad, but it was like, it tasted like food-borne pathogens and illnesses or something. Like, it just tasted like a bad day. Oh yeah, I stole their pen too. I forgot about that. I still got it. It's right here. See? It's a hospice pen. Because the food sucks so bad, they send people to the hospice facility. I did, I took the damn pen. I forgot that I had it in my hand after I wrote in the very appropriate tip. So I started walking out and it was too late. So I said, screw it, I'll just take the pen, I guess. So I took the pen. I think Aiden was the top tipper at that table, too. I've only not tipped at a restaurant once. Actually, twice. Now it's twice. I've never omitted the tip except for one other time, and I've told you guys about this time. It's about that time that we were in Cumming, Georgia, and that lady was flat out mean to it. Like, the waitress was horribly mean. Like, I don't want to say she was rude. She was legitimately mean. Like, actually mean to us. So I didn't put a tip down because she, honest to God, was mean. And I usually tip well. Like, I always, round up and then the 25% or whatever, whatever. She was legitimately mean. And Aiden was the top tipper at that table that day as well. Let the signal stabilize. Aiden was also the top tipper at the table that day, but he tipped her, I thought it was 26 cents, but it was like 57 cents. It was all the change that he had in his pocket, and that was even too much. But I'll never forget that day. Me and Zach were sitting next to each other, and like, he was looking at me, and I was looking at him, and I was looking at what he was writing down, he was looking at what I was writing down, and we were just like waiting for somebody to write 0. And we both put 0, because she was honest to God mean to us. Like, she yelled at Zach, told him that his driver's license wasn't valid. Hold on. Overpass. Signal's cutting out. That was the lady that Zach ordered a beer, and then she was like, I need your ID. And he was like, okay. And she's like, that's from Tennessee. I can't use that. This is Georgia. Like, an ID is an ID. It doesn't matter what state you're in. And like, as soon as that happened, like, something in her attitude changed. She was so damn mean to us the rest of the night, or the rest of the hour that we were there, and it like wasn't closing time either. So I don't know, it's not like we walked in there with 10 minutes to spare. So I don't know what we did to her, but that was the only time that I didn't leave a tip, because I actually was like angry that she was so mean. Like, everybody has a bad day, but this wasn't that. This was like, we must have looked at her wrong, or she didn't like somebody's socks or something, and she just, because she like threw the food at us, she like slammed the drink down. I asked her for a refill, and her response was, I guess, and grabs the cup and like shuffles away, and then brings it back and like slams it down so hard it like splashed on me. I'm like, okay. Like, I honestly don't know what we did, because we were like joking around with her and trying to like cheer her up, and she wasn't having it. She hated us. So yeah, she wasn't pleasant. That was either, I think that was a Texas Roadhouse. Maybe it was an Outback, but I think it was a Texas Roadhouse in Cumming. I don't remember if that was an Outback or a Texas Roadhouse though. Yeah, 57 cents. She didn't deserve the 57 cents that he gave her either. Like, I hate to be that way, but I know that's a tough job to do. But man, oh man, like, that's, jeez. Like, she went out of her way to try to make us feel like crap. She was doing a good job at it too. Definitely made us all feel like crap. That might have been an Outback Steakhouse, because I think, didn't we make fun of the blooming onion? Maybe that's what pissed her off. If it had to have been an Outback, because I wouldn't go anywhere else. Like, I'm not going to the Japanese sushi bar or whatever, so. It probably was an Outback, now that you mention it, because I'm pretty sure, I think you're right, because I'm pretty sure like we made fun of the blooming onion, and I made a mention about how that's not even a real thing. The best place that I ate all week, dead serious, was the Waffle House that Taylor and I went to the night of that Enid tornado. Because the waitress lady like did not give a crap. She said, here's your food, here's your drink, shut up and get out, basically, and it was wonderful. It wasn't annoying, she wasn't mean, she just said, here's your shit, have a good day. That was great. That was the one that I took my Alani into. Just supplied my own beverage. It's like the time that I made the waitress cry at the Applebee's in Hays, Kansas. So I have a love-hate relationship with the city of Hays, Kansas. They have the best Walmart that I've ever been to, and the best Harbor Freight that I've ever been to. But everything else sucks. So that, the Applebee's, it was like so let me set the stage for you, okay? Blizzard, cold, miserable, right? So I leave Wisconsin at 1 o'clock in the morning on December 26th. It's the day after Christmas at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I leave Wisconsin at 1 o'clock in the morning. Drive all the way out there for a blizzard. We do the blizzard in Burlington, Colorado. Drive all the way back to Hays, Kansas. Okay? At this point, it's like 11 o'clock at night. I'm going on 24 hours of driving. It's miserable. I am not in a mood to deal with anybody. I ordered, they had on the menu sirloin steak with mashed potatoes, and I'm like, that looks good in the picture. So I ordered that, and then I said, I'll do mozzarella sticks, but bring it all at once. Because I really wasn't that hungry, and I was honestly just going to take the steak with me. And I know that sounds disgusting, but I was just going to take it with and eat it at the hotel. But anyway, so like I was tired, whatever. Home Fry brings out the steak. And I was like, yep, it's fine, thanks. 2 minutes later, before I even had a chance to like apply any salt or pepper to the meal, she's like, oh, you're not eating your steak. And I said, oh no, it's fine. I said, I'll get to it when I get to it. I appreciate it though, but I'll take another Pepsi. Then she brings another Pepsi. She sets the Pepsi down. Shit you not. She's like, is there something wrong with the steak? And I said, no ma'am, it is perfectly fine. I am more than content with it. I appreciate it though. About 5 to 10 minutes goes by and she comes over and she's like, sir, do we need to recook your steak? And at this point, I hadn't even eaten anything because I was talking to Corey. He hadn't eaten anything. We were talking. It's 11:30 at night. And I kind of was just like, no ma'am, I promise you, if there's anything wrong with the food, you'll be the first to know. Trust me, I'll bitch about it. Go to ask for, we're at the point we kind of want to get going. Well, she makes another round and she comes over and she's like, are you sure that steak's okay? And at this point, I think she's messing with me. And I kind of snapped. I went, ma'am, for the 5th time, the steak is fine. I'm fucking tired. For the love of God, I'm like, please, I will let you know if the steak isn't fine. I said, I just want to eat. I just want to eat. And like, I think she about cried, and I felt bad, and then I had to apologize to her. But I was just like, after like, I'm not kidding, the 4th or 5th time, I was just like, oh my God, let me eat. Because like, she kept coming over, and like, I know she was trying to do her job, and I appreciate that. But oh my God, like she kept like, I felt like I wasn't eating my food properly, and I had like my parents were there trying to tell me how to eat my food like I'm 2 years old. Because like after like the 3rd time where I was like, hey, I promise you will be the first to know if there's a problem. It's perfect, exactly how I ordered it. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure she cried. But I felt bad, and like when we went to pay it, I said, I'm sorry for snapping like that. I said, but I'm very tired, and I hate when people tell me how to eat my food. Nothing personal. And like, I think she cried, and I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, it's like, what the hell? Because I honest to God think she was messing with me. Like, I don't know, because she, like, I said, hey, please don't worry about it like 5 times. But speaking of steak, I'll tell you the story again. You remember the Waffle House with the really intellectually challenged person that showed up? So we were somewhere down in Mississippi or Alabama, right? And this is a long story, but it's worth every bit of it. We're live streaming and we're done, right? It's me, Corey, Brandon. There's somebody else with us. I don't remember who it was. There was somebody else. And everybody went to the hotel, but Corey was like, hey, we should go get something to eat. And I'm like, yeah, we should go get something to eat. So we go to Waffle House. We go to Waffle House, and I'm sitting outside the Waffle House, and this guy shows up. And I'm just like, oh no. Here we go. And he's like talking. And so I faked a meeting. I faked a Zoom meeting. I made a burner account on Zoom, and I Zoom called my phone to my other phone and like started doing a fake Zoom call because this guy was starting to creep me out. Corey's not here yet, right? It's just me, the Zoom call, and this creepy guy. And he was like, well, when your friend gets here, I think I'll just join you guys in there. And I said, hey man, I really appreciate that, but we got to have a business meeting because we're working on something for business. I said, so I can't really do it tonight. And he's like, oh, it's okay. I'll just sit with you. And I was like, you know what? I said, man, I really appreciate it, but this is kind of a private conference we gotta have, which was totally fake. So I send the guy back to his car. I'm waiting. Corey shows up. This guy leaps out of his car, jumps all over him, follows us into the damn Waffle House after I told him the third time that, hey, we're not really doing like a party. We're having a work meeting and we got to talk about something private. So we're not really looking to have somebody sit with us, basically. Well, he sits with us anyway, and it was super awkward. And this was the guy that told me that he runs his entire business on Telegram. And we didn't even know what the hell Telegram was, but we pretended to so that he would stop talking. But I ordered the same thing I always do. 2 eggs, scrambled, hash browns, not grits, toast with grape jelly, a side of bacon, and the sirloin steak burnt. Waffle House always undercooks the steak on purpose, because then if you don't like it, they just throw it back on the grill. Because you can undercook it, but you can only overcook it once, whatever. So I always tell them, burn it. Because when you tell them well done and all that shit, it's always underdone. So I just tell them, I'm like, burn. I'm like, because I don't, and you know, people make fun of me all the time for the way that I eat and the things that I eat, but what I like to remind folks is I'm an adult, and if I want to eat certain things, I'm going to eat certain things. I don't, like, the sirloin steak things that they have at Waffle House. Stabilize. The sirloin steak things they have at Waffle House are super thin. So I tell them, like, just burn them. Even though they never come out burnt, but I don't want it, like, undercooked. I think that's disgusting. It makes me want to vomit. Okay? So that's how I ordered it. She comes back out. She sets the steak down. This guy goes, ugh, what is that? I would send that back. And she grabs it, and she's like, oh, is this not how you wanted it? And I said, no, that actually is exactly how I wanted it. And I grabbed it back from her, and I always put like a shit ton of salt on those things. So I start dumping salt on it. And the guy's like, oh no, that doesn't look very good. You need a new one. And then she like grabs it from me as I'm putting salt on it. And this point, like, I grabbed it and I like yanked it out of her hands and I set it down on the table. I said, no, this is what I ordered. This is what I'm gonna eat. Thank you. It's perfect. I appreciate it. And this guy just like wouldn't stop, and she felt like crap. Like, this lady thought that, like, because there was only one in there, so she was also cooking, like the other guy was on break or something. So she cooked it, and she felt like crap. Like, you could tell that, like, she felt like crap, and she thought that I was just saying that to, like, not make her feel bad. And that really made me mad, because this guy just invites himself into our dinner conference and then makes me look like an asshole to this lady, and that pissed me off. That really pissed me off. And if that guy ever shows up again and is like that, I'm going to let him have it. Because I about let him have it there, but I didn't want to make it awkward for that lady. But that really made me mad. It's like, so I've told you 3 times that we really can't have a third person sitting with us tonight, but thank you for the offer. And then you make the wait staff feel like garbage after they did exactly what I asked them to do. Because she did. She made it exactly how I asked. And then he makes her feel, I'm like, God, that made me so mad. I'm like, why are you even here, dude? So then I had to give her like a $10 tip because I felt guilty. You know, it's like I had like, and the food itself was like $14. I was just, God dang it. Like, I wrote on the receipt, I put like, it was fine, sorry for this loser, I don't know who he is, or something like that. I like, that pissed me off. It's like, really? Like, God dang it. But yeah, that guy, I don't know what is, this was probably, I wanted to say it was last year, but no, it's probably been 3 years. It's probably been 3 years. It was probably 2023. But yeah, that guy, there was another guy that came into an Applebee's once. He tracked us down. And he was like, oh, I don't know what is that. And I said, no, that actually is exactly how I wanted it. This is what I ordered. This is what I'm going to eat. Thank you. It's perfect. I appreciate it. And this guy just invites himself into our dinner conference and then makes me look like an asshole to this lady. And that really made me mad. It's like, really? Like, God, dang it. Like, I wrote on the receipt, I put like, it was fine, sorry for this loser, I don't know who he is, or something like that. I like, that pissed me off. It's like, really? Like, God, And he starts off with going, oh man, I'm glad I found you. I went to the wrong Applebee's. And it's like, oh, no, you didn't, because I don't know who you are. I didn't invite you. So there's no right or wrong Applebee's. Who the hell are you? This guy doesn't introduce himself, doesn't tell us who he is, just grabs a chair from the bar, drags it up to the table, and he said, did we order yet? And I was like, yeah, we ordered. And it was super awkward. I'm like, I was like, yeah, we ordered. And he's like, okay. And then he grabs, there was a menu left over, and he grabs the menu and starts looking through it. And then I forgot, I know his name, but I don't want to be that guy. So I'm going to change his name. Even though I know his name. And he's like, oh, I'm Steve, by the way. And I'm like, cool. And everybody else at the table is like, cool. What are you doing here, you know? And long story short, we go on. And I think this guy was trying to get us to pay for his food. Because she brought out the check with everybody together. And we looked at it, and I forgot, I think she handed it to me, and I was like, hey, it's actually 4. And this guy was like, oh, yeah, you're right, my bad. And I was like, wait a minute. I don't even know who you are. You were watching a live stream, heard that we were going to Applebee's in Council Bluffs. You show up, don't even tell us who you are, get pissy when we ordered already without waiting for you, without even knowing who you are, and then you try to stick us with the bill. He did, too. He was like, oh, yeah, you're right, sorry. Like, I'm not paying for your freaking 5-course Applebee's. Like, I don't even know who you are. It was super awkward because, this guy wouldn't tell us who he was, and, we were actually trying to have, a business discussion. But that was probably the most awkward one that I've ever had. Because just totally, grabs a chair and just, pulls it up. At first, what was going through my mind was this must be a storm chaser that I met a long time ago, and I don't remember who they are. Seriously. That was my thought. It's this has got to be somebody that, I met before, and then forgot I met them, but they remember me. Which would have been way less creepy. But yeah, that was weird. I'm going to the Sonic. But that was, oh man, that was not cool. That was not cool. What's even worse is when I go somewhere by myself, but they figure out where I'm going because I talk about it or whatever. And then they show up and I love, it's, it's not meeting people that's the problem, it's meeting creepy people. I went to a Waffle House, I think it was in Kentucky, to pick up food, and I had said, well, I'm going to get Waffle House and then go to the hotel. Have a good night, guys. And I go to the Waffle House, and this guy, I was picking it up, and I walk in to go pick it up or whatever, and this guy comes in at the last second, and he's just like, hi, Vince, and I'm like, hello, and I just kind of kept walking because I didn't put 2 and 2 together, and I don't know who this person is. I'm just like, oh, hello, yeah, howdy. And this guy's like, do you remember me? And I was like, no, I'm sorry, I don't. He was like, oh, man. He's like, I was on your live stream a couple of years ago. Yeah, a couple of years ago. This was back in November, by the way. A couple of years ago. And I'm like, okay. So I was like, oh, okay. And here I'm thinking he means he met me on the live stream. No. He was in our live stream chat one time, he says, once, a couple of years ago, and he was surprised that I didn't remember him. How in the hell am I going to remember you from a live stream chat where I don't see your face or meet you? And I was like, oh, well, thanks for watching. I really appreciate that. Couldn't do this without you, blah, blah, blah. The usual standard stuff. And how the hell do I get into this dump? Yeah, the standard, hey, have a nice night. Thanks, cool. And he kept following me to my car, and I was like, okay, well, have a good night, man, cool, safe travels, take care, whatever. And he's like, hey, do you need my number? And I was like, sure, whatever, whatever gets you to go away. It's like, you need my number? And I'm just like, yeah, like, why do I need your number? And he gives me his number, and I type it into my phone, and I was like, cool, thanks. I was like, I guess I'll call you if I, ever, need it, which is never. And then he's like, oh, you forget, and he goes, hey, you forgot to give me yours. And I was like, oh, yeah, shoot. So I just rattled off a random phone number. I just made it up. I couldn't even tell you what the phone number was 2 seconds after I said it. I just made it up. And then he saved it in his phone. You can call me rude for that, but I thought that was extremely creepy that some guy follows me, tracks me down, and then he's like, I need your phone number. It's like, I don't know who you are. Oh, no, it wasn't Kevin. I have a feeling that Kevin's a very normal person because I like to mess around. Like, I screw with people, too. You guys can ask Zach. Zach's got a burner account. He's got the Jimmy Jam account or whatever it is. So, I mean, I don't get me wrong. I screw around my fair share with live streamers too. He's harmless. In fact, I would probably rather go eat dinner with Kevin than the creepy guy. I don't even know where Kevin lives. We need to figure out where Kevin lives. I am parked like an absolute dick right now, aren't I? Let me make this order. All right, to the drive-thru. Do I need to tip at the drive-thru? Is that a thing? Oh, it gives me a stall number? Oh, they must have signs on these stalls. Confusion. Are these numbered? They're not numbered, dude. What the frick? I'm in Itasca. Whatever. Hey, I had a mobile order, but it wants me to check in at a stall.
Press any number. What's your name?
It's Vince.
I'm sorry?
Vince.
Vince? Okay, pull to the window.
All right, thanks. Cripes.
Hi, it's $1.62. Right, I'll be right back.
Anyway.
$8.38. Oh, thank you. Have a good day.
We're just gonna wait. Or maybe not. Do I go to the freaking window? I've never been to one of these dumpster fires.
Do you need any Rainstorm air now?
No, I'm good.
Okay. There you go.
All right, have a good one.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. That's the fastest dumpster fire I've ever been to. Oh, okay. All right. Man, what a place. Oh boy, that guy's looking at me. Evasive action. I like Texas. I don't want to leave. I also don't want to drive through Dallas. Oh, that's a good blinker there, guy on the left. Thanks for putting that on at the last minute. Anyway. Alright. Well, road's over here. Sorry. Hopefully traffic stays tame, because like this isn't bad at all. But I'm sure it's gonna be a nightmare. So we're south of Dallas, Fort Worth still. Really gonna try to get up to Oklahoma City. Is it seriously 40 degrees in Kansas? Hang on. I just saw the surface observations up there. It is. What the hell? It's kind of a cold day across the U.S., isn't it? Gross. Looks like it's kind of cold everywhere. Yeah, winter came back, I guess. frost advisory? Well, that's ridiculous. Hell, even down here, it's only like 60. 28 degrees north of Amarillo? There's no... Oh, that's the dew point. I'm an idiot. Hang on. I'm such an idiot. No, it's in the 60s all the way around, and it should be 70 up there in Amarillo. I had the dew point turned on. I'm an idiot. Yeah, 43 sounds better than 28. Yeah, the windshield washer thing stayed fixed after yesterday. Well, now what do you want to do? kind of foggy out almost, it seems like. Yeah, we could call Daniel. God help us. I promise we'll hear the same jokes as yesterday in the same order, and then he'll tell us how funny he is. Like I predict how that would go now. Alright, now that we got like 1,000 of you guys on here, we're trying to get Granny Bibbins to come on a storm chase with us. I know a lot of you guys know who that is. If not, sorry. But she's actually made famous on Weather Twitter this morning. Because, well, I'm not going to go through the story again. Go watch the video. It's absolutely not offensive. It's not. I don't know how people think it's offensive, but there's a tornado in one of the videos. And storm chasers saw a tornado in a video and thought, oh, we better cancel this person. So they were going and trying to cancel her this morning. So we're trying to get her to ride along. Because the two people that cannot be canceled are her and I. And I think it would be a great live stream. I'm actually going back and forth with those three on Twitter, instigating the storm chasers. Her grandson replied to my tweet and said that she probably can read a radar map better than these storm chasers can. And of course, I had to respond to that too and keep instigating. So kind of a little shit starter here on the internet, but it's for a good cause. This guy's ready for a flood. Got like 2 boats. The Yum Yum song. Oh God. It's almost more foggy than it is anything else. Like it's misty, almost. So, me and somebody else are thinking about starting a podcast about just like stupid shit. But I need to get more of you guys on my side to help me fight the cancel culture, because as soon as the storm chasers on Twitter find the podcast, they're going to try to cancel me for it again. So we think it would be an interesting topic to like actually sit there and like analyze like people's psychology and their behavior when they do this like fitting on the internet. You know, everybody fits and they start a fit. Oh my God, this person said that. I'm not really offensive, or I'm really not offended by that, but I'm going to say that it's offensive so that I can feel important. You know, we want to make fun of stuff like that. So I'm working on it. You know, it's harmless. But there's a lot of crap that goes on the internet that you can make fun of harmlessly, you know. Yeah, we could put Evan on it. So you could have Evan on something like that, because like he tells people his opinion, but he's not a jerk about it. We need more people like that. We're about to enter the rush hour time here. Great. Yeah, the Mineral Wells tornado. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was right through here. We had a good group out there today. A lot of people in the chat. Thanks for watching, everybody. Doesn't feel like spring. Like it's cold. Feels like November. Seriously, it feels like November with this like cold and rainy trash. You know, this drive, even though so I've got 15 and a half hours left. Obviously, I'm not driving all night. That would be ridiculous. Like, that would put me there at 9 in the morning. That's stupid. But I got 15 and a half hours of this left. In about 2 hours, we'll be in Oklahoma. And at which point, the remaining 13 hours will feel like 3 hours. Like, I'm serious, guys. Once you get out of Texas, everything goes by quick. You know what happened? We forgot all about the remember the whole month of February, every time I went into a Love's, I was going to give you guys a live stream in there and tell you if it was a trash Love's or not. Well, 2 days after we started that, a deer hit my truck, and then it screwed my whole life up for 4 weeks, and then we didn't do anything. So we did forget about that. So we'll have to get back to doing that. Maybe we'll do that in the month of June or July. I won't have time in May, but because we're always in a hurry, but we could probably do that in June or July. Oh yeah, we're totally getting an F5 this stream, totally. Speaking of which, I'm still fighting over that truck, but it sounds like they're gonna actually cough up the money they're supposed to cough up. I just have to sign all their paperwork and crap and tell them I'm not gonna change my mind and sue them later. So I think that's good, but I can't really replace it until after storm season because I don't have any time, and I don't want to go buy a truck and then have it sit because I won't be able to let it sit. You know, I'll touch it and do shit with it. So it needs a way. We'll probably honestly just sit on that and replace it in July. I need to do some work on this. I'm gonna put struts on it, you know, shocks all the way around. It doesn't need them, but when you're going over bumps in the parking lot, it sounds like the strut mounts are wearing out up front. And I think these are the original shocks and struts on here. I really do. So I'm just gonna replace all four. Like it's not a ball joint, it's not sway bar, like it's the strut, like it's definitely like the strut mount sound when the strut mount starts to wear out. And if that's wearing out, I'm sure the shock's gonna be on its way out too or whatever, but I need to put about $1,000 worth of work into this thing. I do that, and then I need to put, I want to put brakes all the way around on it so we don't have to do it later. It's just everything's been nickel and diming me this year. It's just one thing after another. It's like this and that and this and that. And it's just, oh my God, it's killing me. It's the damn, you know, guys, I wish I could tell you guys a little bit more about this. In fact, I tell you what, I'm going to go members only. Not right now, but when we're done, I'll do a members only live stream, but it's going to be for the $10 tier and up. And the only reason I say that is because that's the tier that doesn't get gifted. Sorry. But we'll do a very private, small scale live stream. I'll fill you in on some stuff, but just everything, like, God, it's everything, like, and everybody gets this, like, the cost of everything went up. You know, it's the fuel. It's the freaking fuel. Like, that's just what pushed it over the edge. But, you know, besides that, like, I've got a bunch of web hosting and processing bills and stuff. You know, we're running a lot of AI systems and stuff that I kind of alluded to earlier with our modeling and everything, and it's just, that stuff's costing so much damn money, and it's just been a bad year because that stupid ass truck. So then we had to fix the Tahoe. We fixed it and then found out we had another problem. Kerry put a motor in it. Kerry did his job. Kerry did a nice job. Very nice job. The truck ran great for about a week. And then it shit the bed. And that's when I cut my losses with it. And it was nothing that he did. I think we got a bad motor. I honest to God think we got a bad motor. It had compression and all that. Fuel pressure. I think it was a bad motor. Honestly, like everything that had been went through by 2 shops. It was went through by Care. Something was wrong with it, where either the cam had a slightly worn cam lobe, and it was giving good compression readings while at idle, but under load, I think it was losing compression. And it would just start misfiring under load, and it wasn't a fueling issue. Injector pulse was good. Fuel pressure was good. I think it had just a ever so slightly worn cam lobe or lifter problem that was just starting, and we were noticing it under load. I don't know. Wasn't his fault. So we put like $5,900 into that with parts and all that shit. Well, I sold it for $6,000 with the problem, so we didn't have a loss. That was the best business decision I made, because yes, we had a loss by the time that we put into it, but we scrubbed away all the financial loss by selling it as is. That was a great business decision, because that was just going down a rabbit hole. And then we bought this thing. And so I'll tell you, I didn't tell you guys about this at the time. By the way, there was somebody that sent us $1,000 on Cash App that day, but I can't find who it was because the history's not there, but thank you. If you're watching. But this thing, I call up my friend Ted at Chicago Motors. I was like, hey man, I'm screwed. I don't got a lot of money. This is like my 11th car I bought from you. What do you get? Like, can we do something? I was like, yeah, I'll pick you a good one out. And seriously, the family that runs the dealership is from Pakistan. And the people in Pakistan, like, the culture is to fix things and to like have integrity in your work, like craftsmanship, I guess. And they really do take pride in what they sell. So I know that when they sell me something, if there is something wrong with it, they don't know about it. You know, it's a used car, things happen, but I know that they're never going to knowingly hand you a problem. So I was like, I really like the Explorers. I do. I said, but I don't want to buy another one. They're getting too old. I don't want to buy one of the older ones. And like, I wouldn't mind a newer Explorer. And I said, but I don't really want to go with a Tahoe. Like, I'm really running out of cars to buy. And he was like, hold on, I got you something. And he sends me the pictures of this car. And then he picked me out this car and then a Ford Explorer. The Explorer was a 2023, which is the better one. The 2020, the 2021s, and 2022s had a lot of problems. It was a 2023 Explorer hybrid, which I know a lot of people don't like the hybrids, but it's all about the maintenance and buying one that's from 2023 or later. Those are the ones that don't have the problems. But it only had like 60,000 miles on it. It had good maintenance done, and I'm like, you know what? I would love to have that hybrid. I would. And I know a lot of people don't like it, but you got to remember, folks, like, I was a Ford technician. Like, I don't know a lot about hybrids, but I can work on a hybrid to a point. And I looked at the car, and it was a great car. I drove it. It was great. But he had this and this Durango, and then that Explorer sitting out front for me when I got there. And he's like, these are basically the two best ones that I can give you for the price. He's like, anything else is going to, maybe need some work down the road. Maybe tires aren't as good. Doesn't drive as nice, whatever. He's like, these are basically the nicest two that I have for that price range. That's not a Tahoe. And I'm like, okay. And I drove them both, and I honestly liked them. I liked them both because the newer Explorers have more room. But what sold me on this Durango is it's got an actual low-speed transfer case on it. But it's got more cargo room in the back. That was basically it. So that's how I bought this. I paid $10,000. I didn't want to tell you guys that at the time because I was afraid people were going to think that I was like, I don't know. But he gave us a deal on it. Basically, I think they paid $1,000. They charged me like $1,000 over what they paid. But they had it listed for like $15,500, and he gave it to me for $99.95. So it was $10,000. And I thought that was pretty solid of them. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, so the new Explorers, if you get one that's after 2023, they're better, but they're not as good as they used to be. The 2013s to 2019s were really, really reliable, with the caveat that you expect to fix certain things that go wrong on all of them. Power steering rack, wheel hubs, potentially the PTU, water pump, etc. They were very predictable. Maybe reliable is not the right word. Predictable. Very predictable failures on those. But the newer ones are better. But the problem is Ford has really cheaped out on a lot of those newer Explorers, as has every car manufacturer. So, you know, take it how you want to take it, I guess. Yeah, I won't buy a Toyota because I don't like Toyotas, and I refuse to spend money on something I don't like. They're not fast enough. They're not comfortable enough. They're really not. I think they're horribly uncomfortable. I think they're ugly. I just don't like them. I will never buy a Toyota anything. I just don't like them. I just don't like Toyotas. But I get a lot of people that, not any of you guys, but hold on, let me plug the microphone back in. Stand by one, just 1 second. But I get a lot of people that tell me, oh, you need to buy this, you need to buy that. It's like, any car you buy is going to have problems these days. Maybe not so much in the past, but everything's got problems these days. Everybody's cheaped out so bad. No matter what you buy, it's just, it's become quantity over quality. But that's what I like about that's what's nice about these Durangos, though, is, I mean, they're definitely more solid than the Explorer. A lot more solid. They don't rattle. The suspension's nicer. Doesn't make noise over every freaking pothole. I don't like that I gotta put 89 gas in it, though, because it is expensive. Because, yeah, regular gas is like $3.89 right now, but my gas is like $4.50, and I have to run it. Like, even if you look at the owner's manual, it says that you can run 87, but it is not recommended. And it really, I don't recommend it. I tried running a couple of tanks of 87 in this, and you get like fuel pinging. Like, it's like not detonating right. Like, it's just weird, like fuel knock almost. It doesn't, the engine doesn't sound healthy. Like, I actually thought there was something wrong with it. Because I ran for like 2 or 3 weeks, I ran 87 in it. And gas mileage was terrible. It idled really rough. It just wasn't right. So these Hemis are like really high compression engines. I think they're like 12-to-1 or 14-to-1 or something. But I actually don't think that running the 89 gas in it is that much more expensive than the 87, because with the 87 I only got like 16 miles a gallon, but with the 89 I'm getting 20. So if you factor in the extra miles per gallon you're getting versus the cost, it's probably not that much more expensive. Yeah, Joe, the early Explorers, like the 13 to 19s, I liked those too because they're predictable. You know, like the water pump, okay, you know, that's an expensive problem. Depending where you take it, though, I don't know. It depends on where you're at, because a lot of the shops up by me, they want to charge you $5,600 to do it. But a lot of places will do it for like $2,200. So I don't know where the extra money is coming from. But, I mean, that water pump issue with those motors really pisses me off because of how labor intensive it is. But like, everybody says, oh, the PTUs blow up, the transmissions blow up, but I never had a PTU blow up, and I only had a transmission take a dump once. And to be fair, it wasn't even the transmission. I think it was just the torque converter, but the transmission was cheap, so we just replaced the whole thing. But, you know, the power steering racks in those are made of glass, but it's all predictable stuff that if you know anything about the car, you kind of plan to repair it, and it is what it is. And really, the parts aren't that expensive either for those. The labor is not too expensive to do things on them either. I just don't, I'm not comfortable, like the seats are too small. Like there's not enough leg support, but I tell you what, like for just going down the road, I mean, I kind of approve of them too, as long as the buyer knows what they're getting. But yeah, I mean, they did share a lot of parts too. You got a Durango? Yeah, they're nice cars. They're really nice cars. They're comfortable. A lot of room in them, like cargo room. Like the back is just wide open. But yeah, I just don't like the newer Explorers as much. I mean, I like that they made them actual four-wheel drive, sort of, I guess, if you want to call it that, but more rear-wheel drive biased, I guess you could say. But I like that. I just don't, I don't know, the whole car is complicated now, it seems like. You know, there's just so many parts in wrong places and hard to get to everything. What is this guy? Why are you merging over here, buddy? The lane's open. Yeah, the new ones are unibody still, right? They should be. 99% sure. Hell, I even think the Expeditions are unibody now. I think. I could be wrong. No, I think the Expeditions are still body on frame, because I thought I saw a video of a guy that took the cab off of the Expedition to do the turbos on it. Maybe that was something else. But I thought I saw a guy pull the whole body off of the damn Expedition to do like turbos or something. Yeah, I don't know. Cars are a pain anymore. Well, I found that traffic we were waiting for. Yeah, this is just the 5.7 in this one, but I mean, it goes. I honestly don't think I would want anything more. I mean, this is probably the fastest car I've ever had, other than the Charger that I had, but I actually think this one's faster than the Charger. I really do. Holy smokes, people and traffic. Yeah, it's like driving along the Gulf Coast in some of these highways this way. Jesus. I hate this Dallas area. I really do. Not a fan. This is probably the worst time to come through here, too. Did not time this very well. Oh, this is terrible. This is normal for here, though. I mean, everybody expects this. There's not enough road for all the cars. Oh, God. Yeah, 2 miles until it, like, splits off, so. We're kind of halfway through Fort Worth, so. Halfway through. Good thing that we're not late for something. Yeah, I always got to remember this when I come through here. You know, if you're in a hurry to get somewhere or to a storm to the south, you have to go like extra early or you will get stuck here for a long time. Yeah, I-65 is bad too, especially going through like Nashville. But I tell you what, I always hate making those drives because you drive down that way a lot. during the fall, winter, and early spring because the Gulf Coast states are so active for severe storms, but we didn't really have that this year, so I didn't really drive down that way. So we didn't have to deal with that very much. Oh, hey, Kevin's here. About time. This really tests a person's patience. I don't know how people can drive this every day. I really don't. I wouldn't have any patience to do it. .2 miles before it's like splits off, but I think the traffic goes the whole 1.2 miles, so I wonder if it's going to be a half an hour of sitting here. I guess I'm maybe taking back what I said earlier. I guess I'm glad that we didn't stay down there today, because all those little storms and stuff that we were watching, they're trash. They're trash. Nothing's happening down there. There are winter storm warnings in New Mexico, all the way up to Colorado Springs, west of I-25 in the elevation. Maybe we should go out there. Oh my God, honestly. You know how cool that would be? It would have been to go out there and get it up in some like blizzard or winter storm or something in May. First day of May. Tomorrow. I wouldn't want to go do anything crazy, but I-25 just south of Trinidad there is in really high elevation north of Raton, and usually there's a bunch of snow up there, so I'm sure, and it looks like that's included in it. But I am glad I stayed out yesterday. Yesterday, I would say was worth it. It wasn't great. It was worth it. Well, hopefully today. This is a toll road too. We're going 14 miles an hour. That's the fastest we've gone in the past 20 minutes. Imagine it clears out once we split off here. Looks like it. Oh, thank God. Well, it's nice to go above 15 miles an hour. God, what a drive this is, though. I tell you what. Yeah, well, I think we're okay. We're past where the traffic usually is. Sometimes it gets bad up there by Denton, but usually once you get to here, it seems like you're all right. Usually. Guy in my blind spot. I thought he was going to come across at us here. This dude. Right there. Oh my God. Thank God. That I'm through that. That's really the only spot of like crappy traffic that I have usually on this entire drive. Like, a lot of people complain about Oklahoma City, but I've never had a problem in Oklahoma City. Maybe it's because I usually kind of go around it. Sort of. But Kansas City, sometimes it's a little bit busy to the point where it's hard to get across to your exit, but other than that, it's usually not bad. So hopefully that was the worst of it. But my goal, I got a bunch of work to do tonight, and it sucks because it's 6 o'clock already. Like, I don't know where the day went. It seems like there wasn't any time in the day today. So, whatever. It seems like that's how all these days have been. So we'll probably, like I said, I'm going to have to get to at least Oklahoma City. I would love to get to Wichita, but I don't want to know how far Wichita is from here. I'm sure it's 4 hours. Actually, it's probably 4.5. All right, I better look, because now it's going to bother me. I think it's 4.5. It's 5. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not doing that because that puts me there once again. Basically, by the time you get the fuel stops, puts me there at midnight. I can't keep getting to these hotels at midnight. You know, it's everything's been midnight lately, and I can't get a damn thing done. But I want to get back at a decent time tomorrow because chances are I'm only going to have 2 or 3 days where we got to turn around again, and I need to make sure I can get some stuff done there too. It's a lot to do. And there's the rest of the traffic. Awesome. That's great. But yeah, I mean, I got to get back, I guess, just to ensure that I get stuff done. I'm going to have to probably... My thought is if I just go to, worst case scenario, just go to Oklahoma City. If we call it, come on guys, get going. You learn how to drive. But if I call it early tonight, I'll have to get up early. If I leave at like 5 o'clock, I can get back by like 6, which isn't terrible. It's not that bad of a drive to get back. I think it's 12 hours. Once you get past Denton, it's fine. Oklahoma's quiet. I-35 is not bad. It's just... Texas isn't like this. It's just that corridor down I-35. Like, the rest of Texas is not like that. Thank God. You would never get anywhere. That guy changed his mind at the last minute, I guess. Yeah, I like every part of Texas that's west of here. It's just too busy over here for me. That's why I was telling you guys earlier that it is really the drive isn't the problem, it's the getting out of Texas. Just get out of Texas. This is partially my fault. I really should have driven a little bit farther north last night, but I just wanted to hold out just in case today or tomorrow looked a little better on the models than it did, and it definitely doesn't. So that's okay, I guess. But I don't know how far I would have drove last night either, because hell, by the time we got done with that and got done at the restaurant, it was 11:30 anyway, so I probably would have only went an hour north, but sometimes the hour makes a difference. Maybe I could have got to like Waco or something. Sucks how cold it is. It's 63 degrees out. Like, I was gonna wash the car when I got, because I actually thought about going to El Reno tonight, because sometimes even though it's a little bit out of the way, it's just easier to go over there because you don't have to deal with like Oklahoma City. But I was gonna wash the car tonight because it's bad, but it's cold, so no. Well, this obviously this is the last day of the month, so this will be the last live stream of the month. This is a record slow April for me. Seriously. This is the slowest April that I've ever had storm chasing. And that's saying something because it really wasn't that slow. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. It seemed like there was a lot of driving for a little of storms. A lot of it's because we're missing the West Texas, like the oil fields country stuff. You know, every April that I can remember, we've been in Fort Stockton, Midland, Odessa, San Angelo, hell, even out toward Roswell. Like, we've been out there probably at minimum 6 or 7 times. Nothing this year. Those are my favorite places to go to. Like I said, I'm just along for the ride at this point. It's like this year is weird. Everything just seems off. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock already. Oh, 6:03. I can't believe it. We've gotten a decent ways down the road, though. May will be a good month, it always is. Even if they're small days, kind of lower risk days. I mean, we're probably going to, you know, we had the start date of our mission as May 9th, and I don't think we're going to move that. I figured we would end up moving it up, but we're probably just going to leave it the way it is and just tack on an extra week at the end. Had a lot of Iowa and Illinois so far this year. Seems like everything's been Iowa and Illinois. Guys, I don't even remember the last time we were in like Colorado. Just got thinking about that. It's like, when was the last time that we were actually out west for something? Like west of Amarillo, west of Hayes, west of North Platte. I don't even know. It's probably September or August. It had to have been July or August. Like, it's been a long time. Like, potentially the longest that it's ever been. Well, I'm hoping that this is going to sound really terrible, but I'm hoping that this like dead period really just sends a lot of people home. Like, I know that according to Storm Chasers on Twitter, I'm not supposed to be a gatekeeper and I'm supposed to be a welcoming ray of sunshine here, but if you want the realistic answer, that they'll cancel you for saying, but the realistic answer is that there's a lot of people out here that don't know what the hell they're doing. And perhaps the slow season will discourage some of them from coming out here. Like, don't be mistaken. Like, there's nothing wrong with people doing this. But there's a lot of people that don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're just becoming a hazard to themselves and everyone around them. Those are the people that can be discouraged, you know. And I have a feeling we're going to see that. You know, a lot of people are going to be like, wow, this sucks. I'm never doing this again. We had a good, like, late, well, I guess early. We had a good, like, early summer season last year. Well, I call, like, March, April, well, the end of February, March, April, and May, I call that the spring season, and then I call, like, June is kind of the early summer season, to me anyway. But we had a good, like, early and mid-summer severe weather season last year. June was a good month. We spent a lot of time in like northeast Colorado last June and had really good luck with it. There was a lot of western Nebraska that ended up paying out pretty good. Eastern Colorado, we had a good June, like even into July was pretty decent, but then the switch flipped off at the end of July. Yeah, that tornado was in the middle of June, that really pretty one. That everybody else claims that they saw first, but they didn't because I was literally the first one there. But that's okay. Don't hurt my feelings, just a little. But no, seriously, there's 2 other chasers that claim that they were the first ones to see that. They were the only ones to see that from the beginning, and it's actually incorrect because we were literally, like me, I was literally the first one there. In fact, you guys go back on the live stream, we literally called the weather service and said there was a tornado, and then they promptly issued a tornado warning like it was us. And then all the people that claimed they were the ones that were there first, that you see them eventually passing us because I pulled over on the side of the road to film it, take pictures of it, and then they come up and pass us because they were not there first. Those are my bragging rights, damn it. That's okay. Let them have it. And they're bored. They need something to feel important about. It's all right. I'm just gonna find a tornado that some of these people are on that I'm not even on and say that I was there first. And then when they're like, "What the hell?" I'm gonna be like, "Oh, I'm just paying it back." See if that works out. That was a really, if it wouldn't have been for Nathan, we would have missed that one because the target that day that made sense, I think, was southwest Nebraska, if I remember right. Southwest Nebraska, northeast Colorado, southeast Wyoming. And that's where I originally was gonna go. And I was on the way there, but I stopped at the Loves in North Platte, and it was hot as hell. I remember that. But Nathan was there, and we got talking for like an hour, and we weren't missing anything. And then it just, it bought time. And then by that time, I was like, well, I'll never make it out west. Let's just sit here and see what happens. And then a little storm formed, and then that's what happened. That was fun. And there was something the next day too, but I forget what it was. Yeah, I like Nathan. That was the best day I had all year last year. That day, and then you guys remember the day, maybe it was in July, because I think Daniel had gone home, but I could be wrong. Remember the hail in Colorado? Where there was like a half a foot of hail on the road, and then I put the video on Facebook and it got like 10 million views because a bunch of people said that it was the government controlling the weather. Like it was literally just hail. But that was cool. That was actually a fun experience. I liked that one. That one and then that Wellfleet tornado were probably my favorites. But you also had that blizzard on the Gulf Coast. I think that was January of last year. That was up there in the top 5 just because of how weird that was. That was cool. I'm glad I went to that. That was an experience. See, I like days like that because a lot of people don't go out for those days, and if they do, they just give up early because they're not out here for the rest. It's just they're out here for the chaos. But I like those days because neither of those days were supposed to be anything special. They just ended up, whoa, watch it, buddy. What the fuck are you doing here? Trying to take my front bumper off is what he's doing. Forgot he's got his blinker on. But yeah, it's those are the days that are my favorite. I don't like these high risk days, and I certainly don't like Oklahoma. Western Oklahoma is not bad, but central Oklahoma, like it's always just a pain. Like June, everybody says May is the best month. I think it's June. I think June is honestly the best month because you get a lot of Texas Panhandle, you get West Texas, you get Fort Stockton, and then you get Roswell all the way up through like Denver and Nebraska. Like you get the high plains out there and the high desert. Like that's, to me, that's the best. I've never been a huge fan of May. You know, everybody says May is peak season, but I kind of think May is more like the beginning of peak season. At least recently, it has been. But I'll never forget the 2022, I think it was it was the 2022 season. That was probably the best, one of the most busy seasons I ever had. Oh, more brake lights. Just can't keep the traffic flow going. Yeah, 2022 is a really active year. Do you guys remember what year COVID was the worst? Wasn't that 21? Like, what was the year where, like, everybody, like, 2020 was the start, but wasn't it 2021 where everybody was, like, just totally mass panicking? Because there was a year that Daniel didn't come over, and I don't remember if that was 2020 or if that was 2021. Because the year that Daniel didn't come here was, I think, the busiest year that I had. Maybe that was 2020. I don't remember. But yeah, do you guys remember Dan Robinson, the storm chaser that tried to cancel us all? He had this thing during COVID where he was tracking all of the storm chasers, and because he thought that it was illegal to leave your house, he was like reporting people to the health department and stuff. I'm not kidding. You know, he was saying that, oh, these people aren't essential workers, you know, they can't be traveling from state to state. And it's like, dude, this is the land of America, home of the free. We can travel from state to state. Like, he was trying to get all of us canceled and shit. And I'm just like, what is your problem, dude? Like, I'm not sick. I'm not sneezing on people. I'm not licking the gas pump or the door handle. Like, I'm not the problem here, you know? But it wasn't like me. It was like everybody. Like, I remember he tried canceling Reed and all these people. Like, if you were in a car and storm chasing, he was trying to cancel you. Like, and like, I'm not kidding, like making like health department reports and all sorts of crap. And like, he was reporting people to social media, like saying that they need to demonetize them because they're doing illegal things. It's like, no. And he just kind of fell off the face of the earth after that, probably because of embarrassment. But I'll never forget that. I was just like, dude, really? Like, I'm not gonna sit in my house, you know, for the entire year. Like, people are getting sick. That's terrible. I'm not sick, and I'm not gonna cough on people. So I'm gonna go to Kansas and chase a tornado now. And that's what we did. I tell you what, hotels and gas were cheap that year. That's for sure. Toilet paper wasn't. But yeah, I just remember that year with a lot of people being pissed off at us as storm chasers for being out here. Like, they were mad at us. It's like, you know what? I understand people are getting sick, and that's unfortunate. But we all shouldn't just shut down our businesses and go hide in our basement. Like, we can't do that. Like, we're not coughing on people. We're not licking the door handles. We're not spitting on the gas pumps. We're not sneezing all over people. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, we're really not, there's not a problem here, you know? Don't make it one. And I'll never forget that. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I know. I remember that year. There was nobody, like, there wasn't squat for storm chasers out either. There really wasn't. A lot of that COVID stuff was a mass overreaction by the general public because, example, toilet paper. Oh, let's go buy all the toilet paper. Okay, well, you just created a secondary problem. That's awesome. Now nobody can go to the toilet. Cool. Good job. Like, the recommendation started off as, hey, stop sneezing on people. Cool. So what's everybody do? Goes out and sneezes on everybody. Awesome. Great. That'll fix it. Yeah, I have no idea about what the travel was for in and out of the... Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, the postcard. Yeah, I have no idea. I just know Canada didn't want to let anybody in. Sorry, Canada. Yeah, there were not many people out that year at all. I will tell you, it was really frustrating that year. Like, you couldn't get anything to eat anywhere. Like, at all. It was really tough. Yeah, 2020 was that year when we had we had two high risks. That's right. I forgot about that. Or no, was that 2021? No, that had to be... Shit. No, that had to be the year that the two high risks that I'm thinking of, they had to be 2021. Yeah, they were. But there was a high risk in 2020, if I remember right, too. Or something like that. Because I remember there being some sort of an outbreak of some sort down there. Oh, yeah, that was the great thing with the whole COVID, was the whole 6-foot thing, because it kept people the hell away from you. That was great. Like, people weren't, like, being weird. They were just staying away. It was fantastic. Should make that normal again. Yeah, 2020 and 2021 blended together for me, and I don't know why, but I always get the events of that year mixed up, those 2 years. I only did big events, I think. Well, no, that was 2019. I forgot when it was that I started coming out for everything. Because that's the dumbest thing that I hear is these people that are like, oh, you're here because of Ryan Hall. No, I'm not. I did this a long time before that guy. And what year was the whole Ryan Hall / SeeTheStorm.net collaboration? Was that 2022? Because if that was 2022, then 2021 is the year I'm thinking of when I started going out for everything. Like, because I didn't have the job, you know, I didn't work for anybody at that point. So I'm like, well, might as well go out for everything. And then it just kind of started to work. Because really how all of this, that a lot of people don't realize that all of this that's working right now kind of just it works because it just kind of started to work one day. So it was 2021. Like, I didn't really have a plan. It just started to work. And I'm like, you know what, we can make this keep working. Because my plan was just to go for everything that was a big event, and that was going to be it. But then I started going out for smaller events and realized people wanted to watch it. So that's what I did, and it worked out pretty good. There's still people in the chat that were here way back then, too. Yeah, Paul, you tell them. Don't hold back. Damn, tell me how you really feel. Jeez. Don't anybody piss off Paul. Holy shit. Dang. Paul's on one today. So I kind of talk about my career of doing this in like terms of, you know, before or after mistakes. And like 2022, that was my big mistake year. I focused on helping other people build their stuff, not my own, and it just was not a good idea at all. Those types of collaborations work when it's both ways, but not when it's one way. After 2022, everything became very peaceful and enjoyable out here. Because 2021 is the year that I got hired by Fox Weather, but not hired by Fox Weather. I got scammed. So we had this like severe weather media broker dude basically hand me a contract that was fake because he thought that he was gonna get it with Fox Weather. That's when they first launched, but it was fake. He was just banking on getting it. But I was supposed to be getting like $700 a week for this or whatever, and then it never happened, and that screwed me. But that was that, because I remember 2021, because we had Tropical Storm Fred, and then we had Ida. Holy shit, if that was 5 years ago. If Black Eric's around, or if Kyle's around, they would know, but maybe I might have to text Kyle and ask him, but I think that was 2021, because that was when all that took a dump. And I pissed that all away, thank God. And then rolled into 2022, got that the hell out of the way, and then started enjoying it out here again. That, yeah. Freaking Paul. I love it. I think Paul needs a podcast. Just call it like Paul Unfiltered. I'm not even being sarcastic. I think that would do great. But, I was going to say something I forgot again. God dang it. Shoot. Forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, because Hurricane Ida was where... It's a long story, and I'm not going to tell it. I can't be the one to tell it, because it's not the same. But there's somebody stole a dog after the hurricane, and kidnapped it. Something, I don't know, but yeah, that was that hurricane. There was a drunk guy that I'm pretty sure looted a liquor store because he had boxes and boxes and boxes of Mike's Hard Lemonade, and he tried to hide them in my trunk. I mean, there was a lot that went on in that hurricane. That was interesting. That was an interesting one. Yeah. That's right, because Kyle... That's how I ended up with Kyle. Because Kyle was with somebody else. And Kyle said to this guy, "You don't know what you're doing, piss off." Got out of the car and was just gonna like chill out on the side of the road while this hurricane came and took him out, I guess. So then Kyle rode with me, and then that was later. Kyle rode with me, and then we had something about a guy with the Mike's Hard Lemonade that I think he stole from a liquor store, tried to give it to us, and then this guy named David got 2 flat tires. So we sent David with the drunk guy that had the Mike's Hard Lemonade, and I'm sure he was drunk. They drove somewhere. Pretty sure the guy drove drunk, but there wasn't anybody on the roads. Drove somewhere to get tire plugs. Oh, no, I'm missing part of this. Shit, back up. Prior to the Mike's Hard Lemonade and everything, I had a bunch of tire plugs. Somebody that was with Reed gets a hold of me and it was Brandon Ivy. No, it wasn't. No, somebody was with Reed. They got a hold of me and they're like, "We need tire plugs. All of our tires are flat." So me and Kyle went to where Reed and those guys were, and we started plugging tires. Well, before we could finish and go to David, who had 2 flat tires, Brandon Ivy shows up with like 13 holes in his tire. So then he took the rest of the tire plugs because he needed them. So then we didn't have any tire plugs for David. That's when we encountered the drunk guy with the Mike's Hard Lemonade wandering the streets, and he said that he knew where to get tire plugs, but he didn't have no money. So David went with the drunk dude or whatever to go get tire plugs and then came back, but we couldn't get a hold of David because there was no cell signal in town, and it was taking them a really long time, and Kyle and I thought that David got kidnapped, so we were about to go try to find the police. Like, seriously, we were about to go find the police. Like, we were legitimately concerned that something bad happened. But then all of a sudden they showed up, and then we plugged David's tires, and then I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, and then that's when we drove out of there, and that was it. And then the dog got kidnapped, but not by us. I think I'm missing something in there, but I don't know what. There was another event. But yeah, Kyle probably tells the story better than I do. Kyle runs that Tornado Tacklers page, him and Eric Black. But yeah, that was God dang, that was a hell of a day. That was an event, man. Yeah, and then like we went to New Orleans, and there was just a lot that happened there. But yeah, there's other tragedies that happened during that event, but I can't remember what they all were. But yeah, the drunk guy, the tire plugs. Because I think Kyle and I went to a Walmart to get more tire plugs. Like we had to drive out of there. Yeah. Oh, that was the day we couldn't even figure out how to get out of there because every like route out of there was flooded. It was a nightmare. Yeah, 2021, 2022. That was a hell of a time. There was some other dumb stuff that happened that year too, and I don't remember what. ...2022 was a big tornado year, if I remember right. I don't remember a lot of 2023, to be honest with you. We had some good events, but apparently just none of them stuck in my memory. Like if I go through and look at pictures and videos and stuff of 2023, I remember the stuff, but just not off the top of my head. Yeah, we'll be in Oklahoma probably in like 10 minutes. It's crazy driving this stretch of road from San Antonio all the way up here because it's just constantly urban. Like you're never, ever outside of town at all. It is literally just a constant string, like a big string of pavement. It's kind of weird. I don't know any other stretches of interstate where it's like that for so far. We got a good group out here now, though, with us. Almost made it out of the state. Thank God. Say Thursday or Friday? It's Thursday, isn't it? I was thinking it was Friday. Any second now. All right, now we're in Oklahoma. There's actually some water in the river. Or last year or the year before, that was just totally dry down there. Like, not a drop of water in it. So I'll have to decide if I want to make it all the way up to Wichita. It would sure be nice to have 2 hours less of a drive in the morning, but it would also be nice to have 2 hours less of a drive tonight. So, I don't know. We'll see. I just can't believe it's 60 degrees out. Kind of sucks. Cool clouds up there. Count it. It's kind of pretty, actually. Left lane closed, just in time. Always the Tesla driver, isn't it? Did not stop at Bussey's. Sorry. This should be the last little bit of rain that we got to deal with, but I don't think this is enough to slow people up. Well, I feel like we've officially gotten out of the traffic nightmare because I've never had a problem from here all the way up. Even though there is that road construction up a ways yet, but it's not that bad, especially this time of day when I doubt there's anybody working on it. Glad everybody joined us today. This has been kind of fun. I mean, it rained. Get everybody together and do something. It's really weird for me to say that I'm driving home on the last day of April. Usually it's the other way around, but our severe weather will return shortly. Looks like Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe. And if you missed it earlier, the plan is to run home, make sure we're stocked and have all the supplies we need and everything, and then come back out because we'll probably be out for the rest of the month. I doubt there will be any time to make it back. Yeah, I think I've been out for a little over a week, so I'm pretty sure that I left on Tuesday last week, because Wednesday there was something to chase. I don't remember what it was. And Thursday... Jesus Christ. I really can't tell you about what's funny because somebody will cancel me for it. And I'll have to deal with that. Zach knows what it's about. Damn furries. Whatever that is. You don't know, but I can send it to you when I get stopped. I can't. I'm kind of silent because I'm trying to process what the hell I was just shared. God dang it! Maybe after dark when there's not so many people watching, I'll show you what it is. It's pretty bad. Well, it's actually not bad. It's pathetic. Thanks, Corey, for the super chat. I think we're screwed. We're screwed. This generation is screwed. Jeez, keep it over there, buddy. What the frick? God bless. Oh my God, I'm going to hell. Straight there. Straight to hell. There are a lot of live streaming truck drivers. You're right, there really are. I'm still at a loss for words here. I sent it to you, Jeff. We're passing you. Oh yeah, there is nothing happening today. Weather in the weather department, is there? Other than that rain that we dealt with on 35. Well, anyway, guys, here we are. I've run out of nice things to say. All that I have left are making fun of dumb things, and somebody's gonna get mad at me. So, especially with the information that I was just given. It was really hard to keep my mouth shut on that. Like, I don't know if you guys knew this, but apparently there's some people that actually think they're Chuck E. Cheese. Serious, like actually think that. You guys know Chuck E. Cheese is a costume, right? It's not a real thing. Like, we're on the same page, right? Watch out for Chuck E. Cheese, he'll get you. Zach and I want to take Daniel to Chuck E. Cheese. I've never been there, but we think it would be a great place to take him. Come on, dude. You gonna pass or are you just gonna sit there? So I'm almost out of room here. There you go. You can do it. Go, car, go. The sky's really pretty tonight. Yeah, I've never been to Chuck E. Cheese. The extent of my exotic eating experiences is basically Olive Garden and Waffle House, Texas Roadhouse. I don't do Olive Garden very often though. Like the spaghetti's fine, but that's all I get, because I don't do weird shit. But the Texas Roadhouse is alright. Outback Steakhouse is alright. Applebee's is hit or miss. It seems like you've either got a good Applebee's or a bad Applebee's, and I found out that it's not necessarily their fault. So last year, which, believe it or not, the last time that I was at an Applebee's prior to last night was last June with Daniel. It's been almost a year since I've been to an Applebee's. But the waiter dude told us that the reason that the food sucks at some Applebee's compared to another is because they've got like 2 or 3 different suppliers. And some of the regions have like, the supplier just sucks. Like the quality of the food sucks. Like the chicken and the steak and the hamburger is just like really low quality from one of the suppliers. And it's like if the food is really crappy, chances are it's from like that other supplier. So apparently it's not necessarily the Applebee's store, like the actual restaurant's fault. It's the supplier that they're stuck with, because they've only got like 3 suppliers that they can use or something. But yeah, I took a break from Applebee's for a solid year. I'm more of a Chili's person, but I don't know. Last night was a decent one. The wait staff was a little bit weird, but the food was fine. It was the west side of San Antonio. I don't do Cracker Barrel really. It's just there's not enough space in there. I feel claustrophobic. Golden Corral is usually good, except that one in Wichita. I don't recommend that one. We found that out the hard way. Yeah, Perkins closed a lot of places. Denny's seems to be hit or miss now, though, too. A lot of these restaurants are hit or miss. Texas Roadhouse, I don't think I've ever had a bad one of those, but they're a lot pricier. Yeah, everybody always asks me, oh, where do you go to eat? I order DoorDash. Like, I get to a hotel at 11:30 at night, I order DoorDash, I get Taco Bell. Screw it. Without the taco meat, you just get like the cinnamon twists and the freaking cheese quesadilla, which is just a soft taco with a bag of shredded cheese put in it. I don't do the taco meat at Taco Bell. It looks like cat crap. It just looks disgusting. Stay away. God, where are we? Is this Ardmore already? We are in Ardmore. All right. God dang it. We got a long ways to go. I'm really trying to talk myself into Wichita, but I'm afraid I'll get there so late that I won't want to do any work. Part of me just wants to stay here. DoorDash does add a lot of cost to the menu. Like an extra $2 on everything, it seems like. I get a lot of free DoorDash though because I complain about everything. Food's cold, complain. The drink doesn't taste right, complain. Forgot a fork, complain. Like, I'm waiting for them to just cancel my account because they keep refunding me so much. Like, if they do, I'll just sign up with like a fake name or something, but yeah, I think they hate me. I get a lot of free food from DoorDash. No, I don't think there will be any tornadoes in the next few days. No, it's anything like that's probably going to be after Tuesday. It should be quiet for a few days. Kind of quiet being the only one out here, though. I don't know where Daniel is. He's probably still in San Antonio. I know he was going to Houston. He's probably gonna go hang out with Hank, but or something like that. But so I don't know if he left today or if he stayed tonight or what. I didn't ask. But everybody else is at home. You know, it must be nice for these people that live in like Oklahoma City. That don't have like a 12-hour drive all the time. Call Daniel. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good because this is exact. All right, I'll just tell you how this is gonna go. Right? He'll answer the phone, and if he's busy, he'll be like, "I'm busy," and then hang up, just like that. Or he'll be like, "Hi," and then I'll be like, "Yeah, hey, where are you?" And then he'll be like, "I'm in America." I'll be like, "Cool, Daniel, thanks." And then he'll just sit there and laugh for like 10 minutes about how funny he is. That's the phone call. That's how it goes. So usually in the, like, when Daniel's not here and he's in Australia, usually I hear from him like once every 2 weeks. Is there's usually a phone call and it goes for about 4 hours. And the first hour is Daniel telling me the same story that he told me on the last phone call, just in case I forgot. And then you've usually got about an hour to an hour and a half of hearing a funny story. It's a 50-50 shot if it's actually funny or not. And then you've got another hour to an hour and a half about where you hear about how funny Daniel thinks that he is. And if you're lucky, it's a 3-way call where Diane is on there. So then I have help. Yeah. And the phone call always comes at the time that makes like no sense. It'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning in Australia. And I'll answer the phone and I'm like, isn't it like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning there? And he's like, yeah. Like, shouldn't you be in bed? It really does get quiet and kind of boring over here, though, when he goes home, honestly. Because he's one of the only people I talk to out here. Like, there's a very small group of people that I like out here. You know, you got him, and then you got, you know, like Zach and people from our group, and then you've got, like, Charles and some of these people. But, like, there's a lot of these guys that don't. Daniel's out here for everything. You know, if I'm chasing, he's out here. You know, that's why he comes here. There's not a lot of other people that do that. Not a lot of other people just go for everything like this. So it does get boring those other 9 months out of the year. Especially this last year when nothing was happening. Like, we just couldn't get anything to happen. We do have a good group, though, with what we're trying to do now. Like, we've met some people that are not lunatics. That's always good to have people that aren't lunatics. They don't dress up like Chuck E. Cheese. Or think they're Chuck E. Cheese. So we got a good group here, too. I like Daniel's car better than him, though. Just don't tell him. No, that car has been like a core memory of my whole storm chasing career, because that car has done this longer than I have by like 1 or 2 years. So every season that I've been out, I've seen that car. Like, I remember when that car wasn't that beat up. Like, I remember before the fender got crunched and before the door got replaced 2 times. Like, I remember when it used to look kind of like a normal car. I tell you what, he packs a lot of stuff in that car. It's amazing the amount of stuff that guy carries around in that car. We've had the best turnouts on these past 3 live streams than we have on anything all year. And nothing's really happened on any of them. So thanks for being here, everybody. Well, that's not good. You're missing a tire there, bud. It is really green out here. I was kind of noticing that the past few days. Must have had a lot of rain. Really, before today, the last time that I was actually out here for any length of time, remember that ice storm at the end of January? Winter storm, ice storm, whatever. Went all the way down I-34 to Lawton and back and somehow didn't crash. There could be a flooding threat in Texas. Yeah, but I don't think it's as bad as it looked before. Like yesterday, it was looking like there would be a pretty serious rainfall event. That was one of the reasons why I thought I might stay down there, but it's not looking very... It doesn't look that spectacular now. There will be a couple of inches of rain, especially with these storms that are going to kind of go across tonight and into tomorrow, but I don't think that it's going to be a major flooding event. Oh, you're in the Houston area? You might get some storms over there. Actually, there could be a little bit of a tornado threat over there tomorrow, but it's one of those things where everything's going to have to come together just right, and I don't think that it will, but it might. I don't know. I would just pay attention tomorrow. I wouldn't worry about it, though. Oh, Paul must have got a text message. Or opened it, I should say. Paul, we're concerned about people that think they're Chuck E. Cheese. We're very concerned that some of these people actually think that they are Chuck E. Cheese. You've been to 28 states? How many have I been? Okay, so I haven't been to Hawaii or Alaska. I really don't want to go to Hawaii because I don't like airplanes. But Alaska, we could drive there. I'd make that a live stream. I would want to rent a car because I wouldn't want to like risk a breakdown in my car in the middle of Canada. That would suck. But could rent a car, throw Starlink on the dash, and go. That'd be kind of cool. But that would be a week. You know, it would take a week to get up there and back. But we could do it. On top of that, you got Alaska, Hawaii, Washington, Oregon, Idaho. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire. That's it. So Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, Hawaii. What is that? 5? 7? So I've been to 43 of the... I gotta do this again. Hold on, I need my fingers. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Washington, Oregon, Alaska, Hawaii, Idaho. Okay, so 8. So I've been to 42 out of the 50. Wrong. Delaware. I have not been there. Not been to Delaware. So 41 out of the 50. I checked off Connecticut and Rhode Island by cheating. I basically took a highway, like a detour, just to get in and out of the state to say that I was there. So I kind of cheated on those two, but it counts. Yeah, I forget about Idaho. Never been to Idaho. Those intermountain states out there are really cool. Like, people don't pay enough attention to them. Like Western Montana, Nevada, Western Colorado. Like, it is really cool out there when you get out in that high elevation. I still think that Utah is the prettiest drive you can do. Like, that whole state, Interstate 70, all the way through there is so pretty. California is actually a pretty state too. It just gets a bad rap because of the politics. Eastern Montana, that's usually like June, July, August up there. Some years are more than others. I think it was 2020, 2021 or 2022. One of those two. Eastern Montana was pretty active. I think it was 2021. Yeah, the only reason I was able to check off like Nevada, California, Utah, Arizona was because Hurricane Hillary or whatever that was in 2022 when I drove out there. Yeah, that California event was fun. That was actually cool going out there. I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock. I said that an hour and a half ago when I said it was... Actually, I said it like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, when I was like, oh wow, it's already 3. Now it's already almost 8. I haven't been to Montana for years. The last time that I was in Montana was October 2024. And the only reason that I was there was because I was up there for a snowstorm. But I drove into like Glendive, turned around, and then went back to North Dakota. So you might not even count that one. Otherwise, it's been a couple of years. I remember my first time going to Oklahoma. It was a disappointment. It was a garbage, absolute garbage storm chase that was supposed to be the best thing ever, and it just went to trash. I went to Bremen, sat at that travel center, and then turned around and went home. It was a mistake. A long time ago. Yeah, at least you can get up the road pretty decent here, like 75 mile an hour speed limit or whatever. Alright, so that's the Wynnewood turnoff. Actually, we were just out here, guys. We were just up here in Paul's Valley a couple of days ago. So this should all look familiar. I think I'm making good time driving, I agree. It doesn't seem like it though, because I left so damn late. Thanks a lot, Discount Tire. Yeah, I'll probably leave at like 6 o'clock in the morning, because then I can get back by 6 o'clock in the evening. I hate being in a hurry like that, but if I don't hurry up and get up there, what'll happen is it'll spill over into Saturday, and then all I'll have is Saturday and Sunday, and then it's like I won't get a full. I want to take one day off. I haven't had one day off like all year. I just want to take one day off. That's all I want. Every time I think I have a day off, I come up with something, and I'm like, oh, I should do that, and then I do it. It's a good thing I do it, but. Man. I don't know how it's May already. It's been the year has gone by fast. It's just, you would think that with the lack of activity that it would go by slow. Probably going to Wichita, yeah. I think. Might as well, right? Hey, look, a Ford Bronco. There's the Hampton Inn in Paul's Valley. A lot of memories there. Sort of. $4.15 for gas. Explain that to me. Why? Because we just passed a bunch of gas stations that were $3.79. Why is it that right here it's got to be $4.15? Like, are they like price gouging you? Like at the exit ramps? Is that what they're doing? Because that's all it's got to be to me. Because we passed those ones back there that were a little bit less convenient to get to, and they were 30, 40 cents cheaper. Like, that's got to be price gouging right there. let's see. Wichita or Oklahoma City. Guthrie is sold out tonight, which sucks because Guthrie's nice. It's not. It's like 20 minutes to a half an hour north of Oklahoma City, but it's nice because it just gets you out of town. California over $7.50 in gas. I know, I shouldn't complain about gas prices because you guys on the West Coast are wishing you had these gas prices. You know, it reminds me of 2022 when the gas prices were like $4.89. That killed me. Absolutely killed me. Honestly, it looks like we're going... I don't think we're going to get that bad again, but Jesus. A lot of people are like, oh, it's not that bad. I'm like, yeah, you're buying a tank of gas a week. I'm buying 2 or 3 tanks a day. It's always the folks that don't drive for a living that tell you that the gas prices don't matter. But I'll tell you one thing, folks, and this is not a political statement, because it's not. It's a fact. And people that turn it into a political statement are just dumb, because it's a fact. It's costing me $26 to $30 extra to fill this tank every time I fill it than it did back when I bought this thing in March, early April. Early April, it was costing me about $60 to $65. Now it's costing me $85 to $95. Give or take a few dollars, sometimes a little bit lower, like 83, 84. But the fact of the matter is I'm spending an additional, at minimum, $25 to $30 a day. And you start thinking about, you know, 25, 25, 25. Well, hold on. Yeah, I've spent over $500 extra in fuel on this trip, I think. No, I haven't. Hold on. I'm trying to think, 6,000. I gotta do math in my head here. Stand by. 6,000, and then I've got like, what? Yeah, I've spent about $400 more than I normally would on fuel just because of the prices. It's just ridiculous. A lot of people are like, oh, you can write that off at the end of the year. Yeah, you can, but you can only write off so much. Like, I don't owe that much to them anyway at the end of the year. You know, it's like you can only write off so much. Like, that's not a free pass these days. I will tell you, though, the gas prices are a little bit better here in Oklahoma and Texas, but you got to go west of I-35. They're a little bit better. They're closer to like $350 to $370. They are definitely below the state averages. And that does actually start to add up quite a bit. I mean, I just spent, what was it, $89 to fill up, and I had like 1/8 of a tank left back there when we were in Waco or wherever we stopped. Well, that's just it, exactly. Like, writing them off on your taxes only means you're not paying taxes. Like, that's what, like, a lot of people think that means that, oh, you're getting a check back for that or something. It's like, no. You're just erasing a tax from something else. Like, and I was taxed on the fuel that I'm using to write off something else. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Glad I don't drive something that gets like 10 miles a gallon. Can you imagine if we got like 12, 13, 14 miles a gallon? We'd be so screwed. So screwed. I actually, if if I were getting, if I got 15 miles a gallon or less, which I'm sure some people do out here, I think I would actually have to adjust what we're doing and probably sit out some days. I mean, I get 20 miles a gallon, give or take a little bit depending on how much idling we're doing. Because this does adjust, this still runs the counter when you're idling in park, which it shouldn't because you're not driving, but it still does. But I average between 19.5 and 21, depending on the idles. 20 is a good average. That's doable. But anything worse than that, we'd be in for some big trouble. Big trouble. But like I said, this isn't the first crisis. We had this in 2022 with the last guy, because everybody likes to make this political, and don't get me wrong, I know that we've got some political issues going on, but we also had a gas crisis with the last guy. Spoiler alert, I don't like either of them, sorry. But the reason I bring this up is in 2022, I went through this, getting worse gas mileage and paying a little bit more for gas. I got through it then, so we should be able to get through it now. The channel did make more money in 2022 though. So there's that, but we still got through it, and I was getting like 15, 16 miles a gallon then. So we got through it then. I'm hoping to get through it now. So this isn't the first time I've been through this. It's not the first time I've seen it. So like, I'm not panicking, but I am looking at this and it's like, Jesus Christ, like, can anything else go wrong this year? You know? Like, I'm gonna have to, honest to God, start raising my rates. Oh, that's right. I don't have rates. But no, so speaking of that, that TV show that they're trying to make that I told you I effed off Arrow Media, that was actually one of the things that I told them when they like recontacted me a couple of weeks ago. I was like, look, I can't even do this even if I liked you, because the amount of money that you're giving is not enough money, because do you have any idea the price of gas? And then I just had a company, some production company in the UK, try to buy some tornado video from me. Like literally last night. And they were like, what's your rate? And I said, for that, $1,000. And they were like, oh yeah, we don't have that in the budget. And I was like, sorry, gas is expensive. You know? I don't sell video. But I was like, you know what, screw you, $1,000. Otherwise it's staying on my YouTube channel, because you have any idea how expensive gas is? Like, I don't take the time out of my day to sell video, but these people keep emailing me, so I had to give them a number to make them be quiet. But it seems like every time you think you got everything going, somebody comes and screws it all up for you. Like, we had everything going for us so well, and then cars start breaking down, and then gas goes up, and it's like, Jesus. I'm just gonna start walking everywhere. Oh, I know gas in other countries is ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous in Canada too. So like, I totally get it, but it's one of those years. Fuel probably will drop. Yeah, I mean, I know. It's just, it sucks because when it drops, it'll be not peak season, and I won't be driving around as much. But like I said, it's not the first time this has happened. I've seen this before. Seen it before. Diesel needs to come down, though. Honestly, I'd rather see diesel come down first, because the transportation industry, like that's when the cost of products start going up, because it's so much expensive to ship. Hey, if you want to go to the summit, I'll go with you. We can walk. Yeah, I'm actually, from apparently I just got invited to, I guess I have to do a big deal for another severe weather, well, meteorological society type event. I was just talking to you guys about people starting to find, like literally a few hours ago, people finally starting to notice what we're doing out here and realizing it's a serious thing. I actually just got an email back there after I was telling you guys about the Chuck E. Cheese that I glanced over real quick, where we're being asked to put together a big deal for one of these meteorology conferences about what we're doing. So I'll take them up on that invitation in 2027. Not the Storm Chaser one, a different one. I'm not going to say which one because I don't want to like spoil shit, but I'll take up on that. Because these people are nice. It's not really even the Storm Chaser Summit that I have an issue with. I really, like Eric Fox and I, like we definitely like have our problems with each other, but I really don't have that. Like, he definitely has his head in the right place and he means well. It's the people, it's the damn kids that go and make it, like, I don't know. Like when Roger and Karen ran the Storm Chaser convention, and like Samaris did before all that, but like when those 3 and/or 2 ran it, so it was a different event. I just like going because it was all a bunch of like seasoned, like veteran people that have done this for a long time. Like it was enjoyable. Now it's kind of turned into more of like an event for high school kids, and that's not really anything against the Storm Chaser Summit people if they're watching. It's really not anything against them. It's more so like, I guess it's just the way the audience has changed with this, I guess. You know, storm chasing used to be more like an adult type thing, and now it's turned into more of like a kid thing. Like high school, college kid thing. It's just the screaming and the yelling and like the riffraff. It's like, I don't know, it's just, it ain't for me. Yep, ChaserCon. On to the last one they had was, no, it was 20, oh shit, no it wasn't, it was 2021. No, 2019 was the last. But they didn't because of COVID. Come on, Signal. This is ridiculous. No, what I was saying was the last year they did that was 2019 because 2020 was the COVID year and they were going to do the new summit, but they didn't because of COVID, so yeah. But yeah, I made sure to not miss that last one. They had a hell of a turnout for the last one they did. That place was full. Yeah, we went out, I remember we went out to Denver for that one. That was fun. I actually really enjoyed that. They had a great turnout. They did a nice job putting everything together for that. I see why they didn't want to do it anymore. I mean, it costs a lot of money to do that. You know, these venues charge out like tens of thousands of dollars for a weekend. But yeah, that was 6 years ago now. 6.5, 7. 7 years ago. Holy smokes. Yeah, because it was in January. I think it was in January. January 29. No, it was 2020. It was 2020 because COVID was March. God, this signal, I can't even talk to you guys. This is ridiculous. What is going on here? Seriously, I can't even talk to you guys today. What is going on? This is beyond stupid. But yeah, it was 2020. It was January of 2020. COVID was in March, and then that Storm Chaser Summit was going to start up in 2021, but they didn't because of COVID. That's right. So yeah, it was 6 years ago. 6 years ago in January. That's right. Now I remember. I can't believe it's been that long. Times have changed out here. In good and bad ways. I just think that social media kind of came in and distracted a lot of people, I think. Well, here we are, basically Oklahoma City. I mean, Norman, but same thing. Two and a half hours away from Wichita. I don't know, do we stop? Probably should just go to Wichita, shouldn't we? Be there by 11, that's not terrible. Let's probably spend 2 or 3 hours working and then work until 2, go to bed, probably get up. Then I can get up a little later. I'll get up at 6 and leave at 7. Then it's only like 10 hours home instead of 12. That's not terrible. This has been probably the busiest live stream that we've had in terms of viewers and people in the chat, with nothing happening like for a long time. I am absolutely sick of driving. I haven't been driving that long. What, 9 hours? What time did we start this live stream? Was it 2 o'clock? I know my Discount Tire appointment, I think I got out of Discount Tire, I think it was 1 o'clock or a quarter after, something like that. So I've really only been driving like 7 hours, I guess. So if you want my honest opinion, and this is going to sound kind of jaded, I don't mean it to, but I think what kind of happens in certain situations, and this is just a general thing how social media works, but you know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, you know, loud and obnoxious gets paid attention to. And I think sometimes what happens is you get everybody out here and then the algorithm just focuses on maybe 1 or 2 instances, and then everybody else kind of doesn't get pushed. And then when there's days like this when there's nobody out there, the algorithm pushes it out to everybody again, and then people are reminded that, oh yeah, this channel is still there. It's probably something to do with it. So okay, so yeah, about 7 hours then. Yeah, because I started driving and then I started the stream right after I started driving, a little, maybe half hour after. This moron driving around without his freaking lights on. Dark out. It's a Dodge Charger, it's probably stolen. Oh, this guy's got a little PP. That's cute. That car's stolen. Sorry. Yeah, I think Evan will... Oh, look, he turned his lights on. He must be a viewer. He's got road rage, too. He's, like, trying to run that truck off the road. I hope that truck brake checks him. That would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I think Evan's channel will start doing better eventually. Like I said, people are gonna start figuring stuff out. Imagine having a nice car like that and totally ruining it with that garbage exhaust. Yeah, so I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If I didn't have that car pass me, I would probably have a pistol out because I thought somebody was shooting. I'm dead serious. Like, that is just beyond stupid. Like, people that think that anybody thinks that sounds good are idiots. Like, and then you've got that red Charger there on the right that, like, isn't a clapped out piece of crap. Like, I don't know, it's like people buy these Dodge Chargers and these FICO 300s and they just destroy them with this garbage exhaust and these shitty wheels and stuff. And yes, I called it a FICO 300, referencing the credit score of the people that buy them and then destroy them. It's a joke. It's a Chrysler joke. It's a FICO 300. It's not the Chrysler 300. Alright, you want to fuck around, douchebag? I'm passing this son of a bitch because I'm not going to sit behind him this whole time and listen to this crap. I'm serious. I'm passing this guy. I'll pass him on the damn shoulder. I'm not listening to this all the way to fucking Wichita. Seriously, we're bombing around this guy. I'm not, like, that just, like, you ruined your car. Like, I'm crying for your car right now. Like, we are getting around this SOB. I can't take it anymore. Like, I'm just, like, this guy is annoying me, and everybody's brake checking because they think his car is about to blow up. It's got a V6 in that piece of crap, too. Like, why? Why do you do that? I'm gonna straight pipe my V6. Who does that? I really wish these people would move over because my intention is to just blow past this guy because I'm not dealing with this crap. Because every time he sits there and he plays with his little V6, we go from 80 miles an hour down to 55 because people think somebody's shooting. Like, it's really getting old. So this guy either needs to turn off or go get stuck in a ditch. I'm really sick of it. He might have just turned off on that exit. Yeah, he did. I think he just turned off on that exit up there. Thank God. Okay, thank God. Oh, I'm gonna get a V6 Dodge Charger and then I'm gonna straight pipe it and drive around like an idiot. Okay. Then all my neighbors will love me. Okay. Okay. God dang. Like, I just don't get it. You buy a really nice car and then you just ruin it. Make everybody, like, all your neighbors hate you. Then you got this perfectly normal Dodge Charger with his racetrack light all burnt out. Sorry, mine's actually burning. I actually have to replace mine because I got a couple dead LEDs in mine and it looks terrible. I had to order another one. Because once they start going out, the whole thing just goes out. So I found a third party, like an aftermarket one, $300, so I ordered one. I think the only difference is it doesn't say Dodge on it. That's about it. But it says that it is, it's better, and it supposedly doesn't leak water like the other one, like the stock ones do. So there's that. So that gives me hope. Because if you go buy them from the dealership, it's probably like $1,000. Oh, buddy, we're doing like 62 and an 80. What are we doing here? At least this guy's car doesn't sound like trash. Did I admit? No, we're good. Yeah, see the price of gas there, $3.79. Not $4.19 like it was back there. I tell you what though, for like the size of vehicle this thing is way faster than it should be. This thing's a lot of fun to drive. Get out of my way, Toyota, Nissan, piece of junk. Come on, dude. We were doing the speed limit. Now we're back down to 50. Come on. Nissan Sentra. Just not for me. I'm sure the neighbors hate Rob. Yep, I believe it. Another guy up here without his headlights on. What the hell, dude? We just not turning them on at night no more, or what? Yeah, that is a really nice sunset, folks. Holy cow. Look at that. Wait, why does Tammy need to mind her own business? What'd she do now? Damn it, Tammy. Now what? William, I think this Linda's got the hots for you. Whatever the hell her name is. Yeah, this is like the prettiest sunset I've seen all year. Definitely. Here. Yeah, cars are moving along pretty good. I've never had a problem through here. A lot of people say Oklahoma City sucks for traffic, but I like personally, I've never had a problem. Guy behind me don't have headlights on either. I like Oklahoma City though. Yeah, so we'll go up the east side of town and go up 35. 8:30 already. It's almost 9. I said that an hour ago about it being almost 8. I did. Almost exactly an hour ago. So it's 7:33 when I said that. Now it's 8:27. Well, we were moving good. I don't have his headlights on up there either. Are we just not turning our lights on in Oklahoma today, or what's up with this? All right, guys, I'm probably gonna be about done here. This microphone battery is about to die, and I don't have another one, so we might just let it go. I mean, I meant to be live for like an hour to an hour and a half, and now it's turned into 7, which is fine. It was actually kind of fun, so it's better than sitting and doing nothing. But I decided I'll just go to Wichita. I was gonna stay up here in Edmond, but it's like, I'll just go to Wichita and be done with it. So we'll probably start being close to done anyway. I would expect the next live stream to be like Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, if I were to guess. Sure driven through here quite a few times this past few weeks, though, that's for sure. It's like constantly driving through here. I actually wanted to stay up here in Guthrie. It's like maybe 15 more minutes up the road. Just because it's easy. You know, you're already out of Oklahoma City. But they're sold out. Well, everybody, that's about that. So thanks to all the super chat folks, the channel members, PayPalers, GoFundMe folks, all of you guys, appreciate the help. This is the last stream of April, and I would expect it to get very busy very fast. So we probably could go for another 2 hours and squeeze out the whole drive here, but I just don't feel like figuring out how to plug this thing in without the right cord, so hell with it. But have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here, and I will see you in a few days.